to a song that doesn't rhyme. If you can't see me, then you better leave a note. Wait, scratch that, cause I'm never gonna be at home. Home, such a funny little thought. Everybody thinks now that I oughta rock. Not true, if you know it's best for you. Shut my eyes down now, can I get a deep blue? Sipping 7 up like a full grown man. Even got a beard now, got it looking so grand. On account of the land in the middle of my palm. And I can't admit I don't belong. Gotta jump now, it's almost 75 degrees. If you're looking at the window, bet you feel the breeze. Got enough sun now to make the skin wanna dive. Outside one time, let's fly high rise. Got a itty bitty care on the itty bitty earth. If you don't know what to wear, then you don't know what it's worth. If you don't know what it's worth, then you don't know what you're missing. Everybody in the right mind gonna wish in. Okay, here we go.
Don't waste your time away in life. It's worth the wait. Never too late.
And I'm walking, I'm talking, I'm on the phone. Not nobody to talk to, I'm on my own. I can blast this music louder now. Walk prouder now, I'm allowed to now. Yo, fresh lemonade in a green glass ice. Got a pair of blue shades, David F says nice. When I'm a long ways away from the home that I used to know. I can go where no one ever would have dreamed to go. Boom, bang, and I got the right of way. No point in telling me I'm wasting time today. Lose change if you know the things I know. Every little bit of it I hit when I'm not at home. Home, such a funny little thought. Everybody thinks now that I oughta rock. Not true if you know what's best for you. Shut my eyes down now, can I get a deep blue?
Don't waste your time away in life. It's worth the wait. Never too late. Don't waste your time away in life. It's worth the wait. Never too late.
Alright guys, what's going on? Let me turn this down just a little bit. Today we are doing a unboxing. We are doing a
Alright guys,
put together. Oh shit, why can't I hear that? I don't want to hear that. Hold on, let me mute that. There we go. Alright. Today we're doing an unboxing. Got a gift from one of our community members today. I was kind of shocked that I got it from him and not anybody else or someone else, but it is what it is. You know, it's been a while since we've all hung out. I first off want to say that, you know, we haven't hung out with everybody in quite some time. Flip, you know, he kind of, you know, he's got a lot of things going on. I haven't, you know, seen much going on his channel. Haven't seen much going on as far as Rex. And, you know, obviously, to my understanding, Brock's still going through some things. You know, and it used to, you know, to me, it kind of gave me a sense of, you know, something to do after the kids go to bed, you know, not just sitting around watching TV, aimlessly doing nothing. You know, even if I had a build to put together, I'd come out here, read the chat, listen to the stream, watch the videos, and, you know, put a frame together in 2 hours. I mean, it's, you don't just do that. But I've really been missing a lot of you guys. You know, really miss hanging out with you guys. So I figured, you know what? I had to build up a... he must be working on his place. It is what it is. If he can come in, he can come in. If not, then so be it. But, you know, I had to build up a computer for a couple of other reasons. So I figured, you know, if I'm going to build up a computer for my website stuff, then I'm just going to go ahead and build it up big enough to be pushing OBS, to be pushing some live video, whatever the case may be. So, but today I got this in the mail. Really excited about it. Like I said, I thought that it might have been coming from one of a couple other people, but, you know, I'm still super excited to have it. Spat's in here right now, so for that, Spat, I gotta say thanks so much for sending this. But other than that, you know, here it is, you know, coming into May. The trees up north are finally starting to bloom. We're getting some leaves and shit on the trees, and it's, you know, I'm really excited about that. Hope everybody else is doing well. Things are going good in your guys' area. So, you know, I'm not going to waste a lot of time. I've been waiting quite some time for this frame. Looking for the open button. I don't see an open button, so we're just going to carefully slice along this with a razor blade. And if I cut myself, maybe one or two of you guys that are in here right now, somebody call my wife, let her know, so she can run out here and check on me. Alright, so I'm keeping the screens like this just for a moment, just to preserve addresses and privacy and whatnot. So once I get this end opened up, I'm gonna flip you guys around. Alright, here we go. Shit, wrong one. I hit the wrong one. Which one did I hit? I was supposed to hit this one over here. Oh, I'm watching the live stream over there. It was the right one. Alright. Alright, here we go. So, and I have to preserve the interior packaging of this. I have to, I am going to bake a baked potato. We're going to repurpose some of what is here. So, just to start things off, obviously someone, Mr. Spat, must know that I like lime green, or I guess you could say love. Check these out. There we go. I'm going to leave these right here so you guys can check these out. These are the skid pads, I'm assuming. I am going to assume. And I have some hardware here, it looks like. You know, and I had some crazy intentions. Oh, this son of a bitch. Spat, you mother... Yeah, you know what. Lime green standoffs to go with them. Lovely. I'm going to stick those in there just to not lose them. Alright. I'll figure these out as I get to it. Spat, you forgot the instruction manual on putting this thing together. You know what? I'll do that. I will wear it. Maybe during the electronics build that I'll do. I'll go ahead and put the old tinfoil on the old head. So, but you know, like I said, I really miss hanging out with you guys. You know, it gave me something to do just about, you know, every weeknight of the week. And oh wow. You know, and I'm feeling this, Spat, and if you're still in here watching this, I do have to admire your level of quality of tinfoil. This ain't just your dollar store tinfoil. I mean, this is some fucking heavy duty shit. I mean, this'll cut you. This is like, you must have got this from Gordon's Food Supply. So, all right. So I'm gonna guess and assume that these are the arms. I didn't want to make any assumptions the first time until I opened up one of them. So we buy the high-end shit around here. Yeah, I see that. I am definitely seeing that. Oh yeah, there's plenty here. You know, my head ain't that big, and there's plenty of tinfoil here to make a hat. Yeah, that's plenty. I might even make a little a little propeller on the top of it. I'll have a surprise for the electronics assembly side of the live stream. So, well, let me get this razor blade closed off. Save the Ziploc baggie for something in the future. Alrighty. Now, from my understanding, the way that I'm gonna assume that the motor protectors are on the correct way, and I'm gonna call those down. So as I'm putting these together, like I said, Spat forgot to send me the instruction manual on assembly. So I'm gonna assume that that's the rear, and these are going to be the top. So I'm gonna, like I said, I'm guessing on this, and I'm hoping I'm putting these in the right way. And Spat, you can go ahead and put in the comments if this is the correct. I'm just gonna set that off to the side so you can see which way is which. Obviously, the nose is up front, but I think it's the correct way. I mean, as I'm looking at it here, as I'm looking at the bottom of it, I mean, it would make sense. And holy cow, this thing is tight. Oh boy. Does this thing even fit a Vista in it? Look at this. And it's crazy. It can go either way. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, so it's more of a... Let me see here. Maybe, are you saying kind of like this, maybe? Oh, no, wait. No. Oh, okay. Flip-flopped up, one side up or the other way down. Okay, I got you. Alright. But yeah, holy cow. Let's see here. Yep, definitely gonna have to get a longer cable. I can already see that right in the beginning here. Definitely gonna need a longer Vista cable. So, but it's crazy, It's look at this. Look at this. Tell me that's not wild. So I'll put that back up and out of the way. I like the fact that this has a small hole, that your print that you sent along with this, it has a small hole for the CADX antenna, because I have one of these small, this is actually the one, it's an atomic antenna, and I think that might actually do the trick. And I'm supposed to be assembling the frame, not playing with this here. One way or another, we're gonna make this work, one way or another. There. Alright, so for starters, it looks like these are a number 2. I'm looking at the monitor here, and it's making me wonder what's going on, because that thing there is just, I don't know if it's like far behind time or what's going on with it. Let me try and speed it all the way up. Okay, yeah, I don't know what was going on with it. And of course, Spat would be the one to send this to me after he done wrenched the hell out of the screws here. And now my not so strong self has to, you know what, I might be able to get away with, because I hate taking screws off, and I hate putting them back in, taking them off. It just, it weakens the exterior of them. Plus my Allen key's probably seen better days. So, but yeah, like I said, anybody that's watching this now or watches it in the future, I hope everybody's having a good day. This is all something new to me. The whole live streaming thing, something I used to do a long time ago, but not to the extent of what anyone would classify as great. I more or less did it, just as something to do, and yeah, that'll work. I think. I'm checking out how things go together here. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of a little different, I guess you could say. The way that okay, so these standoffs up here, when they go in, that's what's going to hold in the rest of it. Okay, now it's making more sense now. Alright. Alright. I didn't realize I would have to have a GED to put this thing together. So, alright, so I'm going to, let's see, this is a single, and I'm going to be doing a top mount battery. Now, if I was going to do a bottom mount battery, I would probably try to get away with this. But it looks like that's the way that it's going to go anyways. Just because the recess in the framework here is cut out already and pretty sized up nicely. Okay, so that's the way it's going to go. So... You know, I was going to say, if you see me putting the wrong screw somewhere, or if you see me doing something wrong, be sure to say something. But, of course, by the time you see it and recognize it, and I catch it, it's going to be a little late. Alright, there we go. One arm. Number 2 here. Come on. It's probably one of those that's like a real snug fit. It's got to be just right. And it's raining. I hear raindrops falling on my cave. My man cave here. We need the rain anyways. It's been a good couple weeks since we've gotten any kind of moisture falling from the sky. And I do emphasize moisture falling from the sky. I hate rain. Yeah, I do too. I mean, but we need the rain. You know, we gotta have some rain to, you know. Flowers won't grow if it's not raining. All right. Let's see here. Okay, I think I'm doing that right. You got a couple of big screws. I'm going to put those on the outsides, and the big screws are for... Let me see if I can make more sense of it. Yep, for the standoffs. Okay. So... You can see here, Jeremy, the screws. I got the 2 longer ones on the outside, 2 smaller ones on the inside. So I'm assuming the nuts are just going to go on here, standoffs on the outside. I think I'm going to kind of hold off and wait for. I wouldn't say wait, but I'm going to. You said moist, yeah. Don't you like it when it's moist? Oh wait, what's the? Hold on here. I'm seeing something that I think I should... I'm noticing here. And I'm going to try and do this with the whole brain issue that I have. Okay, I see these are all going to line up correctly. Okay, so I don't need nuts there. These are just going to fall into that placement then. Okay, so, and I'm going to guess this is for the receiver. I'm guessing here, which would make sense. Wires in, wires out. Okay, that's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to guess that's how it's supposed to be. Alright, yeah, I see you now there, Mr. Spectacular. That's the back one. Alright. You know, and I never, you know, and it's like, you know, I always wondered, you know, hey, I'm sitting here commenting. You know, why isn't this guy, you know, replying to my comments or saying anything or even acknowledging that I said something? You know, it's something you got to definitely keep up on. And I don't think it's something that you can just, you know, I don't think it's something that maybe it's just something you got to get used to and just kind of train your brain and just form yourself a habit of, you know, keeping an eye on the comments, watching what's going on and whatnot. Checking to see if one way is, that looks a little better like that. Oh yeah, there we go. That actually flows with the contour. I'll show you guys in the video here in a second. Okay. Now, if you look at the arms themselves, I'll bring the arms out by themselves. Being that they're the same, the arms have these little butt cheeks in them. I'm going to call these. These are butt cheeks. You guys hear the tinfoil rattling around. All right, here we go. We got the butt cheeks right here. This is what I'm calling the butt cheeks. These little dimples right here. Now, if you look at the, where did that piece go? Right here. Now if you look on here, on the actual little small pieces where your the nuts are already on, they're kind of hard pressed into the carbon. It follows that same contour that's right up here. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see that or not. I'll try and bring it up close. So, perfect. Alright, let's get my other work out of the way. I mean, overall, it feels like a nice frame so far. I like how it feels. Where'd those little standoffs go? And these got to be the littlest standoffs I think I've ever seen. So I guess when Brock, you know, decided, okay, well, here's what we're going to do, I guess he wasn't exactly thinking size, or was he? Does size matter? Alright, there we go. 1, 2. Those are on there snug enough for now. Nice. Alright. Well, I'll start with this one here. That way I can hold it with my left hand. The larger of the two screws, you guys can see here, there's a couple different size screws. Large on the outside, small on the inside. You know, Spat, I hate to say it, the only thing that's missing on this desk right now is maybe that big ass yoga mat that you guys sell. I'll wait for that design to end up in a store somewhere. Come on. It's like right there and I can't push it through. I mean, the screw holes are, there's very little play in the holes. I would just buy a real yoga mat. It's probably more comfortable. Less stains. You might as well at that point. Hell, I'll buy a yoga mat and then I'll just dip it. But I mean, if this is going to be something that I'm going to do more often, do live videos, and, you know, I'm not saying, you know, if I'm going to be doing more live videos and doing builds and stuff like this, you know, putting stuff together, just hanging out with people, then, you know, this is probably, this, I'll just end up, how could I say it? I will just end up maybe getting like something white just to stick down right here. I don't know. Maybe I'll paint it. Who knows? Maybe I'll just get a cutting board. That way when my wife sees me walking outside with our white cutting board, she knows I'm getting ready to go outside and do a live video. But that's it. The frame is pretty much done at this point. There was, I mean, there was not a whole lot of assembly to this. I'm going to pop this receiver doohickey off for the moment. I got one there huge, cover the entire desk real good. Yeah, I can guarantee you, we do not have a yoga mat. There is not a yoga mat in this house or out here. So, nice and snug. I'm going to back those two out just to give myself the extra room. That way nothing's going to screw on sideways, cross thread anything. You know, Jeremy, I can't thank you guys enough for sending this. It's, you know, like I said before, you guys shouldn't have had to done this. But, you know, I'm grateful. I'm grateful that, you know, somebody's, you know, looking out for the other guys, the other people. There we go. That's pretty much it. And the other 4 screws, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I don't know. So it's like something's missing, Jeremy. You know, usually frames got a shit ton of, and maybe, you know, maybe I'm thinking, you know, that maybe I'm thinking because I just caught what you said a little while back. That's the back one. How long are my... No, that ain't gonna work. Oh, wait, I could just do this. I got this. I got this, see? Look at that. I think maybe it's because I'm so used to, you know, putting a frame together, you know, from scratch right from the very beginning. And it's, you know, this one here was partially put together, which I got to thank you also for that. So then that'll go on there. And you know what? I hate to say it, but I have never, ever had a frame this thin. I mean, I wish I had some of my other... I mean, I probably have some floating around here somewhere behind me. I know they're in here. I got some on the wall. I don't even know where my other one is. I don't even know where my other one is. But I got an orange one somewhere. Or no, it's more like a... it's more like a dipped color. And I don't even know what I did with it. That's weird. Oh, it's right there in the bottom left corner. I forgot that I already put the props on it. So, but I am not going to put the, well, actually, let's see here. 2, 4, 6, 7. Those are there. Yeah, this is going to look really nice. So basically all I have to do is just grab this. This was a cheap Amazon frame. It's a knockoff frame. I don't know exactly who it is that made it. I can't remember, but it's supposed to be a Johnny 5 or Astro X replica. The top portion of it, it was cracked. But this thing here, I cannot get a CADX Vista anywhere in this thing. It's just so... I'm trying to think of the right word to say. There's just no way I can get a Vista in here. There's just no placement for it. A couple screw holes back here, a couple screw holes right up over here, but those are actually for the standoffs. And then, but the other side has absolutely nothing there. It just narrows down to a point. I don't know if you guys are able to see that. Yeah, put it up against, put my white hat in the background to where you can. There you go. But there's nowhere to put anything except for a receiver directly on top of the 30x30 stack, or you get an adapter and knock it down. So, but the electronics are going to end up coming off of here. They are going to be going onto here. So, you know, and while I'm thinking about this right now, I'm going to just put the screws. I took one out of here. But I'm going to put the screws right into the top of the standoffs. That way they do not get lost. But I am going to tighten this one here down. Not all the way though. And I'm going to have to get a longer CADX Vista cord. And as a matter of fact, while I'm thinking about it, I'm not going to order it right now. Race Day Quads, there we go. I'll just go right to their site now. That way it's on my computer, and before I go closing out of all my tabs, I know it's, you know, I know I gotta buy something. There we go. There. Alrighty. So, but like I said, I'm just gonna put these screws in the top right now just a little bit. That way nothing gets lost. HeliPal is another site that I'm gonna have to go on to see if I can't get some of these forest green. I'm assuming these are forest green or let's see here, forest green or maybe emerald green standoffs, and that way we can get colored screws. You know, at one point in time I did want to take this frame and I wanted to dip it. I was going to dip it all kind of crazy colors and whatnot. But you know, I'm just excited to have it, and I'm finally, you know, excited to actually go out and fly this thing. You know, that's, you know, you wait for something for a while, you know, and you know, I hate to say it, but you know, somebody tells you, hey, well, you're gonna do something, you know, come on, man, do it. You know, whether it's me, whether it's somebody else, you know. I mean, I understand things come up in life, but you know, if things come up in life and it kind of push other things back in your life, man, just say something. You know, I'm not It's not a big deal. I'm not going to hold it against you. So, that is cool. But yeah, I had some crazy thoughts with this frame. What I wanted to do, I was going to have all the X's, the squares, circles, and triangles. I was going to have all of those illuminated. I was going to turn this into a bottom mount battery style. Just for the simple fact that when it's flying forward, you'd be able to see it lit up here. This would be lit up. But how things change. So, but I like the design of it. I like the, it's not exactly anything that I'm used to. It's not exactly a frame that I'm used to at all. As for size, it looks to be a little wider than this $20 Astro X or whatever. More like a fake X, emerald green. Drinking red pop. Look at there. Red pop out of, whose is this? Scoops's. There's one that I got to get rid of up there. I don't know if you guys can see him or not. Probably not. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And Jeremy, I know I made the comment earlier about this this is just going to be a build video. It's like I'm sitting here thinking to myself right now, I think all of my wire cutters or my side cutters are inside the house right now. Damn. And I was gonna do the electronics transplant later. But as I'm looking around, I'm seeing tools that I'm gonna need. Oh shit. Now the one thing that was gonna stop me was the fact that I don't have my nut driver out here. And I told myself the other day that I was not gonna do this again, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, shit. Guess what? We're going to extend this live video. The timer starts now. Yeah, we're going to... we're going to extend this video and turn this into a transplant slash electronics, or we're going to turn this into a frame build and electronics transplant. But I told myself I wasn't going to take the prop nuts off like this anymore. But I found a cheating way of holding on to them where I don't gnarl up my freaking finger anymore. Oh, Jeremy, check this out. Check this out. Look at here. Computer fan. 3D printed with one of the printers that I got from Sean. Actually, I'll bring it down here. It stands up, so when I'm setting up my Vistas or whatever it is, just plug it in. I can plug it right into a freaking 3S battery. Plug it in, keeps them cool. Or even when I go to take my long range out to the field, I can just plug the 3S right into this here while it's yeah, I can use it for like while I'm soldering. I could use it, but mainly I take it out and I set it up and just put it up next to the Vista while it's yeah, cooling it down. I've been actually working on the piece for the other side that kind of funnel like a oil funnel, I guess you could say, to kind of direct the cooling where I need it to go. So. But yeah, I was gonna take a picture of that and show you guys that little idea that I had. And I mean, everybody's got computer fans laying around. All you need is 12 volts. You don't even have to have 12. You just need, even a 2S will power the thing. It just won't spin as fast. So, but yeah, it looks like we're going to be transplanting some electronics. The only thing that I'm not going to be able to put in here right this second is my receiver, simply because the receiver is in the house, and I'm not going to go through all of that right now. That'll give me something to do tomorrow. If I do everything today, I won't have anything to do tomorrow, and then I'll have to, I guess I'll be forced to spend time with the wife. I'm just kidding. I love my wife. I love my wife simply because she loves me back. Probably more reasons than that. Oh boy. I think I just found the reason why I'm not going to be able to finish. Or is that one up here? Please hold. Is it one of these? I don't think I have the right nut driver out here, do I? Nope, that one's too big. Let me check the case. Let me check the case just in case. Yeah, you're probably going to be not the right size. Nope, too small. Next size. Yeah, that'll work. I'm just not going to use the drill. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, not sure. Don't ask what kind of motors these are. I have no clue. I was bored. I was going to try and dip the bells, and it was complicated. Then I just basically I don't know. Don't ask. If you ask, I'm not going to tell you. You're a dick. Actually, you're not a dick. You're far from that. But, I mean, you know what? I guess I can say. I mean, these were, when I first got into the hobby. When I first got into this hobby, it was one of them things that I mainly got, when I got into the hobby, it was more or less like I stumbled across a video from Ladrib. They look like white motors. No, they're actually like a weird blue. When I bought these motors off of eBay, or when I first got into the hobby, it was more or less I was trying to learn how to fly them strictly for videography purposes and whatnot. That's why my first build was a DJI F550 hexacopter. It ran off some of the older boards like the Pixhawk stuff, and then when I was learning how to build them, I stumbled across the video, and I think Cricket was in the video with Ladrib, and that's when this whole mess of shit started. And it kind of went from there. And so the hobby does get expensive. What is it? Build, fly, replace, build, fly, replace. That was the best of the pilots. Are still crash, still break things. So I went budget everything. It was budget this, budget that. I think these motors cost. I think all of the motors only cost me like $25, including shipping. And got them on eBay. I mean, I can't really complain. But I was on a budget. And as I got back into work, I started doing a little bit better, getting more stuff, getting more familiar with it. When I first started in this hobby, I wasn't even flying with goggles. I was just watching what it was doing and reacting to it. Just flying it around. I wasn't doing any kind of freestyle. It was just more or less like fly down to our neighbor's dirt bike track and then fly back and go around and fly back. And every now and then they would be out there on their dirt bikes, and I would be out there flying around recording them and standing in the middle of their track the entire time. And And then, you know, I started getting more and more and more into these little things, and here I am. But these motors, they didn't have a name on them. It was just I think like 2400 kV and capable of up to the guy I got them from. He didn't even have any information on them. You started flying line of sight as well? It's crazy. I mean, it's different. And yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. During my line of sight, I was also in angle mode the entire time. No, wait, I started off in. Is it angle mode? I think angle mode. I was not able to flip it or roll it. But I did have it locked out at like 30 degrees. But. You know, and then once I started getting a little bit, once I started getting a little bit more comfortable flying it around like that, then I think I went into, I think it was horizon mode. I can't remember if Pixhawk labeled them the same way through the configurator. Adreno, I want to say it was. I forget. I'd have to watch some videos to go back and remember how to, you know, even set one of those up. So. Come on, get out of there. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I have a dang bit for those. I forgot. That's alright. It is what it is. So I'm going to angle this a little bit. Hopefully I don't turn it off. Actually, I could just do this. There we go. You're going to be staring at my crotch. Maybe I should have said I was giving something away. But that's pretty much it there. Now I think the only thing I got to do now is get out the old soldering gun, nasty flux, and one more thing. I don't have I have electric ones, but I don't like the electric ones. I don't have the battery operated ones, so I use a butane one. Everybody always tells me, "Oh, you should get the the something 100 or whatever it is," and it's like, I don't need the 100. This thing works just fine. I'm completely happy with it. It makes me happy. What do you win? Fly day with Sean. You win an after, yeah, TS 100 exactly. But yeah, you win a fly day at a friend's favorite bando. You know, spend the day with him and, you know, go rip some shit up. And one of these days, I do want to try and come down. Ouch! That's warm. I always forget the heat comes out. The heat comes out of here. Battery. I wonder how this thing would blow if I stuck a 4S on it. And it's still nice and quiet. There we go. You guys can't even hear it. Hopefully I don't get nothing stuck on the other side of it. Where's my solder? Usually I'd have my glasses on doing this, but I don't know right where my glasses are right off the top of my head. They're probably underneath this pile of stuff somewhere. I bet if I looked I'd see them. I don't have a big magnifying glass or anything like that. I gotta put my tinfoil down there for the time being. It's alright. I'll just kill my eyes. I don't see them. And I'm looking around. I don't see them. They're probably in the house somewhere. It's alright. It's not that bad. Put that on there. Tweezers. I don't know what I did to my tweezers, but they're like stuck shut. I don't know why. Open them back up a little bit. Definitely bent them the wrong way. That's better. Just have to do them like chopsticks. One. And it sucks because I don't even remember if I configured this thing through what is that called? I can't see it on my computer. Not Beta Flight, the other thing. BL Heli. I will this time though. Well, there's 3. And I know I said I was gonna try and use the tweezers, and I'm not even using them. Come on. Turn it up a little bit. So you guys get to see my struggle. Come on, I can feel it getting warm. Alright. Halfway there. Might as well set those down. I'm not even using them. And the way that I laid these out, one on top of the other, just to kind of make it, I guess you could say, a prettier build. Damn fans aimed right at me. This is still freaking cold outside. There we go. Alright, that's done. That's the battery I use for my goggles. 3S 2000 mAh. Goggles courtesy of 2 Scoops of Crazy company. I would use my my drill, my little hand screwdriver, or electric screwdriver for these, but I think I can unscrew them faster with just my bare hands. Maybe. 2 Scoops Incorporated. You ain't kidding. No, we got to come up with a better. Well, the way the guy gives shit away, more like fucking 2 Scoops warehouse. It's nuts. Oh, did you ever get your printer, or is that something that's, that you're gonna get that like later on? I forgot about that. I don't know why. I don't even know what made me just think about that. I'm just going through and just breaking them, waiting for the shipment. That's what she said. Waiting for the package. Wow, this one only had 2 screws in it. What the hell? 1, 2. Alright, get down here. playing in Photoshop right now. What are you making? I don't. You only use two. You really only use 2 screws? Or are you just fucking with me? I'll try 2 screws. I don't know how much a screw weighs. Hell, the way I blow through shit, it's gonna, it's gonna. Oh shit! I'll do 3. I'll do 3 in the back. I'll put 4 in the front, and I'll do 3 in the back. No fucking, no fucking, no fucky for you. Wait, can you say that on YouTube? I don't even know. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have fucking. I guess I shouldn't have turned that off yet. I still gotta take this off. I guess that's what I'll just turn it back on. Let me fill it back up first, just in case. The only bad part about using the butane is when it gets full, it does not allow any more in, and it just basically just starts flying out. Okay, yep, those are all the motor screws, so you're gonna go upside down for now. But you actually you'll be fine like that for now. Move some stuff around. You know, and I never intended to make today a, what do you call it? I never intended to make today a electronics assembly video. That was not my intention, but I guess it's one of them things, like, it's here, you know, that's already set up, this is already set up, it's, you know, fuck, might as well. You know, if you're gonna do it once. Wow. Hey, you gotta let me know who did these designs. That's pretty impressive there. Oh wait, are these even gonna be long enough? Let me see here. I wonder if I'm gonna have to, you know what, I think I'm gonna, just for the sake of seeing here, what is this here? This is gonna be the front, so I'm gonna want the screws in one there, and one there. And that's only 1 millimeter. How far do they go through? That should be enough. Let me see. I might have to get some longer screws out. And if I'm going to have to get some longer screws out, then that means we're going to just be putting the electronics in. And that's it. Let me see, I might be able to get them close enough and squeeze the bejesus out of the TPU. I'm going to try here. I actually made a bunch of different skids that did not get posted. If you're talking about the files, yeah, man, you could send me the files. I'll shoot you my email address. Or no, you could just hell, you could send me the links or whatever. Or I don't know if you could send the files or send those files on Facebook. I'm not sure. Well, there's 2 of the 3. Yeah, I guess it's biting in enough. Or I guess biting into the motors enough to where they're not just gonna come flying off. Okay, that's on. You. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm like, what's hissing? I forgot I had the soldering iron still on. As soon as I get that on and over and smushed up, then I'll scoot you over, you here. now it's bubbly. That's a better sign. I like it when it bubbles. That means it's nice and hot. Actually. I need one of those like SOS cans or whatever. That's like got the SOS pads in them. I can hear the fibers in the wire, actually, and crank it all the way up. I'm trying to put some tension on the XT60 itself. There it goes. That one's done. That's off. Okay, those are color coordinated. There we go. Done. Maybe you should use 4 screws. Oh well, yeah. I might have to dig in there and see if I can't find those. Hell, I don't know where my. They're up there in that container somewhere. And it's stupid because, you know, when I get done with something, I have this. I'm trying to think of the right word, and I'm trying to use the right terminology here. I have a Tupperware container. I will say that. I have a Tupperware container that when I get done with something, all of the extra screws go in that Tupperware container. Whether it is a, no matter what build it is that I'm doing, they all end up in that Tupperware container. So, and I have all these screws that just, I have no clue what is what. They just end up there. All right, so is there any tricks I see here that's gonna, that my, as I'm looking at it, it looks like I'm gonna need some kind of little spacing or standoff at the bottom of the ESC, the 4-in-1 ESC. Oh, that one there actually took out the damn press nut. That one too. I don't even know where that one went. I'd be all fancy and say, hey, please hold while I go and find that screw, but I'm not too concerned with it. It's just right there somewhere. Okay, so those are there. I made these little spacers. I think it's like a single millimeter, just to, you know, kind of help space things out as far as the electronics. Use those with one of the printers from Mr. Sean Mendel, aka Mr. Nasty, I mean Mr. Scoops. Alright, it's like a dial. It's like I'm tuning it in. Where do you gotta go? I mean, that's how exact of a fit that is, Jeremy. I mean, I'm sure you know, but I mean, it's like I'm just sitting here just turning it like, okay, where's the screw holes? Maybe I should have did that earlier. Then I went and I had to take the sides off. Maybe I will. Oh, kind of hard to push. Alright, there's one. And then the front, you're going to get one I'll do 3 for now, because once I line the 3 of them up, then the 4th one I could just put in at a later time. I'm just anxious to get this thing up in the air tomorrow morning. I mean, hell, I might go out there tonight and just angle mode and just to put it in the air just to watch it fly. Oh no, I gotta put the receipt. I use the, what is it, the QX7. I don't have Crossfire. I use the Access protocol. And with that, I don't know if I don't know what struggles you guys have to go through as far as setting up a new receiver, but with the Access protocol, it's just a pain in the junk. I will say that. You would think that there would be an easier way, but I physically have to connect a jumper wire from the bottom of my QX7. It has to go into the receiver itself. You have to solder it to the receiver and then update all the firmware to where it matches the radio. It's just a pain in the balls. I'll leave it at that. But I mean, hell, who knows, I'll look at my wall and see what it is that I'm not flying anytime soon, and if I see something I'm not flying anytime soon, then what I'll do is I'll just pull the receiver out of that. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that. For that reason, I've thought about, hooking all of my receivers, or hooking a receiver up to a plug. And that way, if I ever do have to change them out for whatever reason, I just change out the plug, or unplug it and then move the receiver. I mean, I have the QX7, and it's QX7 with Access, and all my receivers are the like R9mm, or the R9 Mini, and stuff like that. I need to get better. You need to get some better Allen wrenches. You're probably talking about like the screwdriver Allen wrenches. I like my Allen wrenches. I'm just trying to pop these under, get that to pop underneath. Yep, that one's just going to come off and then go back on. There. Yep, so I'll just leave that off for now. They look like they would hurt your fingers after a while. Well, I typically don't use them a lot. I mean, once it's built, then you don't really use the Allen wrenches anymore. I mean, if I put quads together for a living, then yeah, maybe I would, invest in some better quality tools. I'm not gonna, I don't work on cars. So I'm not gonna go out and buy a bunch of snap-on tools, just to fix stuff at home. When the time comes and I need better stuff, then I guess I better be nicer to my wife. I'm just kidding. I am nice to her. And I forgot about the camera. I guess you guys can see a little bit. You guys can see decently. So there's that. There's that. I don't know what Brock's doing. Brock, what are you up to? He's probably thinking, like, who sent him a frame? He got a frame. And this is the hardest part, is trying to line them up when you can't see them. Line up the motor holes. I think that one's in. No. I felt it. And I use that in past tense. I felt it and then it moved. Alright, you're coming over here for a second. I think I got it. Yep, there. Once I get two in, then the third's usually easy. Come on. Alright, maybe I'll just take it out and see if I can't see where it's at. And then I know what area. Oh wow, it's way over there. Okay. Loosen it up a little bit, loosen it up a little bit, see if I can't shift it. No, there's not a whole lot to shift there. That, and I'm using these aren't, this is like actually a M3 screw head on these things. Okay, I'm going to say screw you for now. Alright. No, I'm not. Because I'll end up forgetting. Jeremy, this one here might only get two. Hey, I wonder what's, you know what, I gotta figure out from Sean, you know, didn't he say that his ex or something was gonna, what do you call it, wasn't she gonna like come back and move in, and he was maybe getting stuff ready for her? I don't know. It'll be just fine. Yeah, it'll still fly the same. Trying to feel, like, turn it around and trying to feel for where it might be. Right there. And these have those, have that head on them that swivels. Well, I'm gonna take it out just so I know that that one only has the two in it. I'm gonna take one of those out. All right. So that's in place, that's in place. You're getting ready to go in place. Just playing in Photoshop. Oh, nice. Well, good. And you know what? You know, I do worry about him. You know, he had a rough year last year. You know, things were kind of crazy for him. You know, luckily he had all of us to, you know, come to each night of the week. He got to hang out with us, but you know, it is what it is. Everybody's got, you know, everybody's got a little bit of, you know, everybody's got things that they got to do, which is understandable. You know, and we can't hold that against anybody. You know, life happens. You know, usually life happens. Life don't happen to you. There, that one. That one just, I literally heard that one and I felt it click into place. Okay, you're where you need to be. I think she's coming Wednesday or Thursday. Well, if she's going to be here that soon, I hope he's able to make some time to get out and fly with people. I'm really excited for him. Can't just, you know, you can't just stop life, you know, for one tragic event. You know, at least he's strong enough, and you know, I'm not saying moving on after his girlfriend or fiance, whatever the, you know, the relationship that he and her had, but at least he's, you know, he's not letting that define him. I think that, God, that was like kind of philosophical. I'm gonna stop talking. I was kind of scared of what I just said. See, look, there's the that's the original blue that it was. It was like a weird, like, cobalt blue, which would have been cool. It matches the ESC. Yeah, that one went in really well, really easy. What is my CPU? CPU. I'm just looking to see right now what my CPU is and stuff like that, how hard it's actually trying to work. And I haven't even tried changing any of the settings on it. I don't know what the average settings are for OBS. Not settings. I don't even know if that's the right word either. I don't know what the average poll is. What ESC do you have there? It's a blue one. It says Mamba. I'm not quite sure. I'm trying to angle it around. Wait, maybe the bottom says. I'm not quite sure which stack this was. I can't think of it right off the top of my head. I don't know. But I think it's somewhere around like the 45, like a 45 amp or maybe a 50 or something like that. Maybe it was a little more. I'd have to go back on Race Day Quads and look at my stacks and match them up with the flight controller. So, alright, I got... This was the only one over here that I didn't put the third screw in. I'm going to try this one last time. Is that loose or is that... Oh, okay, right there maybe. I might have just found the hole. I think so. Maybe, maybe not. You know what I'm going to do? Instead of fiddling around with the Allen key, I'm just going to put power behind it and screw it until it catches and goes into place. While I'm wiggling it around, or while I'm moving the motor, I'm just going to let this run until... Oh wait, wrong way. There we go. Why didn't I do that to start with? Why didn't I do that? Why didn't I do that to start with? Why didn't you tell me that, Jeremy? Yeah, I'll have to look and see what ESC this is. I was hoping that the bottom would say something, but it just says Mamba on the top of the aluminum case here. It's a Mamba stack. But I don't see anything on here that would, you know, say or stand out and say, hey, this is what it is. Well, let me see. No, nothing. It just, the bottom of it, the only thing it has is down here for, I guess, for your pinouts. Well, I ain't going to find that for a while. Alright, so these are going to just get moved out of the way for the time being. You're just going to get set up here. Whoo-wee! That's going to be a very tight fit. Very tight fit. Very, very tight fit. Dang. Carbon fiber is conductive, correct? I think it's conductive. Yeah, you're gonna end up getting you're gonna get scooted. I don't even know if that's a word. Scooted. Will these fit in that hole? Of course not. Why would I think they would fit in the hole? That would have been nice if these recessed. I don't even know if it can focus in on that. If these recessed little nuts that drop down in like on this cheap frame, okay, I'm gonna say this now. This is a cheap $20 frame, but the nuts actually, I mean, you guys can see the hole size here. I don't know if the camera quality is good enough to see that or not, or focus in on it, but they actually set down in there into the hole, which I'm not saying I'm saddened by this, I'm not, but for a $20 frame off of Amazon to be able to do that, and no, need I not go there? I'm not, hey, but you know what? This was gifted to me. I am not gonna complain. Put the flight controller on the bottom, then the ESC on top. That would be like putting my wife on top. No, I want to be in control, Brock. Oh, Broccoli is in here. Mr. Broccoli, how are you been? Let me fix something real quick. Hope all's well. Let me see how that's gonna work. Yeah, I guess that could make sense. That could make perfect sense. Alright, so you're going to have to go forward. So what I'm going to do now, while I am thinking about it, plugging you in the correct way, I'm going to unplug the ESC. There we go. Now, just so it don't shift around, I'm still gonna put these here, just so nothing shifts around. Brock, see, look, I missed you guys so much. I decided to come on and do some fanciness and make a live video. Oh, Jeremy, if you want to go get a sandwich, I completely understand. Come on. Watch, I put them on the... No, I did put it the right way. Okay. I'm going to leave them a little bit loose so they continue to spin around. And I am going to have to get on the ground and find that one that I did drop. Or dig into my tote of screws and find another one. Just glued in some landing gear. Johnny Blaze. Can't wait for the hangout to get rolling again. Johnny, exactly. I was just saying, you know, I miss these guys so much. I decided to come on here and do some fanciness and, you know, just kind of like, hey, you know what? FPV hangouts, you know, we're still here. We're still, you know, just things, you know, Johnny, you know just as well as I do. Life happens, you know, we have to take care of can't take care of anything else or anybody else till we take care of ourselves. Oh, where's that at? Light. I need light down here. There it is. Look at there. Alright. I gotta pee, guys. I'll pee as soon as I get this done. But it's kind of rainy outside. I'm in my man cave. I don't have a bathroom in here. I want to fly a plane I just got together. If the weather doesn't suck. Dude, we're in Michigan. The weather's... You can count on the weather sucking, Spat. We're in Michigan. Alright, so... This is going to go on here first. Take that back. No, I don't need to space that out. And I'm going to tell you now, it's going to be weird having a damn flight controller. It's going to be weird having the flight controller on the bottom. Okay. Nice. Alright, let me loosen those. That way nothing's like cockeyed or angled. There. Loosen, tighten. You put yours on top. You put your what on top? I think what Jeremy's trying to say is he put no, I'm not gonna go there. He put his sandwich on top. Well, no, I'm not saying weird, Brock. It's just something that I'm definitely not used to. So then I'll put that there. Put these on here. Push you down. Push you down. My homemade spacers. His flight controller. Oh, you put your flight controller on top. Well, you must have had a little ESC. That's the story that I'm going to go with. It's not the size of your ESC, it's the way you mount it. Now, how do I, okay, I'll put those on top of that, okay. Yep, that'll be good. And then I'll just adjust it back and forth after that. Hell, I could have probably used some smaller screws, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Hey Dave, while you're building that, before you put all the screws in, make sure that your flight controller screws aren't too long. See? I'm getting used to the build shit because I'm actually able to think ahead a little bit. I can, look at there. I recognized a problem that I was going to have before the problem arose. Just got the Cricket Flight Controller ESC combo 2020. Damn, it's small. Yeah, the 20x20s. If you have fat fingers, do not get a fucking 20x20. I do not have fat fingers. But then again, I don't have Chinese fingers. And they are, dude, I struggled with the 20x20. I mean, I got it going. As a matter of fact, the 20x20 that I'm referring to is a different Mamba stack, and that went on my Flywoo Explorer, the long range. And I now have telemetry. I have all of that good stuff in my goggles. So, but it was a challenge getting that in. So I put the flight controller, or I put the stack screws in, and the stack screws are definitely going to be about 10 millimeters too long. So I'm going to have to swap all these out for some smaller ones. And I got some stuff right over there, but I know that pile of some stuff, there is nothing in there that I'm going to be able to use. FetTech 3030 on the Player 1. Hey Jeremy, with your plane, do you have a flight controller in the plane, or is it just the like, I don't know how, like I have the Bixler V1 glider, and you hook the battery in and it goes right into the ESC, I think, or some shit. And yeah, I'm not exactly quite sure. I've never entered that realm of minimalism of components. So but I have found that there are some flight controllers that you can get for planes, and I figure a plane's not much different than a glider. So guys, I do got to go to the bathroom. Here, enjoy this. I'll be right back.
Swiss and Tim here, and we're back on Peloton with brand new matchups.
This month we have 2 super producers
And 2 super great.
Alright guys, I'm here. I'm back. Screws. Where's all my screws? I need my screws. Maybe they're not in that one. I'm trying to look in here. Yeah, they're in there. Guys, these things here are absolutely amazing. I love these things. Picked them up from Harbor Freight. It's like a fishing tackle box kind of setup, but it's not necessarily fishing stuff. I guess you could say air fishing. But you can fit so much stuff in this little thing and carry it around. I mean, it's amazing. So now it's just a matter of trying to find smaller screws as far for the flight controller stack. Where's one of my other ones? There. Those are really long. I got a feeling that this is going to be more of a pain in the nuts trying to find smaller ones than it's going to be anything else. Well, maybe not. Let's see here. No. If I had a grinder, I would just grind them down, but I don't have a grinder. You know what I could do? Maybe. No. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Nope. I don't want to use, I do not want to use nylon. Not with my lack of ability of piloting. Yeah, see, those there just aren't going to be long enough. No. Let me see what else I got. My wife always says, "Where does all my Tupperware go?" No, babe, it's not yours. I have stickers on these. Those are mine. Oh, I see something. Not sure. No, those aren't going to be long enough. Yep, those definitely aren't going to be long enough. I might only be able to build so much of it. I might just end up just wiring this thing up and then go to the hardware store tomorrow and just pick up some M2 screws or bolts, because those are all way too. Those ones there are going to be way too small. All right, one more source. Too small. Maybe those. Maybe I might be on the right track. Jeremy, you think I could get away with just doing 2 on these? Yeah, I mean, I love these things. I mean, they're amazing. These totes, they're Sterilite, I think. I ain't gonna say it on there. Let me see if the bottom says it. No, the only thing, yeah, they're Sterilite containers. Obviously, they got the 2 different container ports in them. The top seal's nice and flush here. There's like a rubber gasket that goes all the way around it. I mean, it locks them in really well. And it says small split base to go. It even has a lot number, but these things are great. I love these things. See, when I'm building, typically this here was for the Astro X, so all of my Astro X stuff went into here. You know, so if I ever had to go somewhere and this was the quad I took with me, I would just take this whole box, I would just take this whole container and throw it in with my backpack. Come on, there's supposed to be 4 screws. There it is. Alright. So, I found some smaller ones. These ones here are roughly 10 millimeters smaller, I think. Let's see here if I can't. You know, roughly that much smaller. They should work fine. Stick one in. The only thing I don't like is they have a big hex end on them, or a big hex head bottom. But it's not interfering with the skids at all. All right, there we go. So let's put all these in. I'll put 2 of them in. I won't worry about the screws. They'll just kind of float. The rubber dampeners from the flight controller, what is this? The Mamba flight controller is actually going to help hold the screws in place. So as I'm flipping it over and moving it around, it's not gonna. The screws aren't gonna just fall out. So there we go, and I got plenty of space underneath for breathability. So there we go. Let's see here. Let me catch up on these here. Aurora 5 from Flight Test. I will have to. Let me see here. Take screenshot. That way I can go back and remember that later. It's easy to set up. Yeah, John plays those. Okay, perfect. Oh, here we go. Hobby Wing 60 amp. I had to Dremel my arms to make it fit. Just flight controllers, FetTech. Nice. Alrighty, guys. You know what? What is today? Today's Saturday night. You know, I'm really grateful that you guys, you know, take the time to come in here and hang out with me. Ugh. Are you going to be the big one or the small one? Yep, you're the big one. Yeah, I tell you what, these little homemade standoffs, or not standoffs, I guess they would be standoffs, but these homemade spacers that I made, they're nice and snug. They almost act as if they're like a really loosened out nut. But in the case that I'm going to be using it for, it's going to work. They're going to work great. And they're even lime green. I just started printing a 3D RC split fire. What the hell's a split fire there, Mr. Jeremy? I feel like this is it. I feel like it's something that I should know what it is. But that's the old brain, the old cranium won't let me remember certain things. Nice and snug. That's there. That one there's gonna grab just a 3D RC Spitfire. It's a plane? You're printing a fucking plane. You're kidding me. A warplane. How's that gonna work? So when you get plugged in, hey, I could have used some Chinese hands with this. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's see how that's gonna. Oh yeah, that's gonna fit much better. Except I might have to put like a small spacer in there. Yeah, I am. Just to space this out just a little bit more because what is that called? Where the ribbon cable plugs into the flight controller and the ESC, that little homemade spacer is just not spaced out enough. And they touch each other and make it don't let it sit level, I guess you could say. So I'm gonna stick that in there just to kind of help space it out just a little bit. There. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Nice. There we go. So that's what it's looking like so far. You can barely even see it. Maybe tonight I'll just go through. I think those are like 5mm. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll make some 7mm little spacers just to make up for that. Alright, and then now here. And you know, I found the other day, and I don't know what in the heck I did with it. It was a female end, a longer female end than what I have here. I know I got some somewhere. Where? I don't know. Not 100% sure. So, but aside from that, let me see. You know, and right now I'm kind of wishing I had my glasses out here. That way I could start soldering up some electronics. I could start soldering up some wires and whatnot. I am going to have to do a lot of soldering because obviously the LEDs are not going to fit where I would like them to. So I'm going to have to shorten these up down here to bring it up. Or maybe I could... Hold on, let me see. Jeremy, you think that would be an issue? I'm gonna let you. I don't know if you could see me bunching up the wire right here. You know, and just kind of throw a zip tie down here at this end. I don't think it's gonna make it. I don't think it'll harm anything. I mean, it don't look 100% clean, but then I'm not having to, you know, take heat shrink off, put more heat shrink on, and recut, resolder, and you know what I mean. I don't know if that'll be an issue. Let me get a piece of white paper underneath, or bring it up for you. Just don't pinch, and you'll be okay. All right. Yeah, I think that'll be all right. I'll just move them around, or I'll just angle them when they come out and just kind of shift them back in and tie them down. Yeah, that'll be alright. Okay. I'll take your word for it. If not, then I'll have the first Player1 that went up in smoke. Still can't believe Spat's not around. Or not Spat, damn, oh, Sean. Active 5 hours ago. What the hell? I know it's too early for him to be asleep. But then again, I guess it depends on what time he started his parties. So, alright. I'm going to double check in here one more time. I mean, I got so many like things in here with like that have black on them, and the reading glasses that I use for soldering, I don't need them. I use them to make it easier. And I don't see them anywhere in here. I just know that it just makes it easier when I'm trying to solder. So, oh well, I'll be alright. So let's see here. On the top, I have all my camera controls are going to be up here. Over here, I have, what do I have? I might have to actually, oh, I see a TX1 over here, so my receiver is going to go over here. And then down here, I have RSSI, SDA, SCL, so I'm assuming that's satellite. Ground 5 volt TX3 and RX3 and ground, and then some other stuff. Trying to see if I have a, oh, there's VCC way over here. Smoke is cool. From the vape, probably. I always trip my daughter out. Can't do it now. My 15-month-old will put her hand in the cup. And it just rolls around. It'll sit there for a few seconds. It's really cool in the sink. This Halloween's going to be really fun with the fog machines. Alright, so I do see a VCC. I do see a... Let me see here. VCC, I see a ground, and I'm going to go to TX3. That way I can have the readout for the goggles of everything that I choose to put in the OSD. So... And did I think about doing this here before I... Did I think about doing any of this here before I put the flight controller all the way in there? Of course not. Why would I do that? Yeah, I'm going to have to find that dang piece that fell. Which obviously wasn't very hard. Okay. Okay, while that soldering iron is heating up, I'm going to use the power tool to remove these, to at least get the flight controller back out of here to start running wires. The good news is I got 10 millimeters less of space I have to contend with. And at any time I've ever did any kind of a video, I've never dealt with a camera that was right above my workspace. Never did it. So this is all something new to kind of, I don't want to say get used to, because I don't know if this is something I'm going to continue doing, but... And this microphone, God, it picks up every little bit of noise. So, alright, let's take those, push those down, bring the flight controller. Can I just bring the flight controller up high enough to work with? Or do I want to actually take it out? I think what I'll do is I'll just bring it up far enough to be usable. I can already hear the butane coming out, or being done. Drop the temperature back down. I forgot I had it up way too high. Okay, so I want VCC. It looks like you're ground. Yep, looks like ground right next to it. And then the TX3 and RX3 right here. And then over here is where this is where it gets different. Oh, that's LED. Oh no, wait, there's a 3V3. I don't know what that was. Oh wait, I see what this is. This thing is designed to where I can have LED pads all the way around. So these are LED pads, LED. But there's also something else on them as well. So I'm not sure. But I got VCC for the Vista power, ground for the Vista RX3, and... Or no, what was those? I don't know what those were, but it wasn't the TX and RX. TX and RX was a little bit further over. Okay, so here's the TX. And there's the R. Beautiful. Done. But I'm still going to have to look up and see what flight controller this is. That way I can get the right pinout as far as that. As far as the, oh, what are those called? For these over here. So... let's log in. Alright. old is this thing? I have no idea. You know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I am going to do this. We are going to go into motors and ESCs. Or no, flight controller, combo, stacks. This is a 30 by 30. And then I am going to filter this out by... we're going to just do diatone only. Okay. Now I'll see if I can't figure out exactly which one this is. It has purple squishies on it. I don't know if that's gonna matter. Oh wait, yep, there's purple squishies right there. Found purple squishies. Looks like a F405. Alright, this has something at the bottom too. Oh, extra motors, so if I had like a hexacopter or something, okay. That's the one with the Bluetooth. I know it's not Bluetooth. Okay. That one has motor forward. Where's the arrow? So that's there. It's just got 1, 2. Nope, that's not it. There's 8 at motor number 2. Nope. That could be it. But that one's not. There's the arrow. Would the bottom say what it is, Jeremy? No. Yeah, I took a chance to see if the bottom would tell me what it was. But I don't see it. So, okay, so there's that. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4 next to the USB. I don't know how old this thing is, and I don't know how long ago it was that I bought it. That's kind of where I'm at with this. Okay, that's got one, the big square. Looks like an F405. Fuck. Alright, here we go. Back to the accounts page. January... What was this on? Alright, we're going to start at 75.68. Obvious, son of a biscuit. I'm guessing here, and no, this isn't it. This is a mini. I thought that I went to the right one. Okay, that was a 70.30. Let's go to the order before. 65. Nope, that's a hyphonic. Alright, nope, you definitely wouldn't be it. 90.41. Nope. Maybe? Nope. 90, 57, 33, 27. I'm looking at the cost. I don't think I would have bought a flight controller under a certain dollar amount. So here's a 161 order. Nope. That was a Flywoo. 62. Let's go to page 2. And do I keep any of that stuff that, you know, that this one came in that, this one came in that? Of course not. Why would I do that? That would only make sense. Wait, that's March 23rd, 2021. I'm supposed to be on page 2. Ugh. This is a pain in the butt. Here's a 239. I bet that was the diatone take-in. Yep. 6041. Mamba. F405. 50 amp. This might be it right here. Okay, so the arrow's there. It don't look exactly the same. but 8 on that side, then it drops down to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, it's this one right here. Can I see the ESC? Hey Jeremy, to answer your question about the what ESC this is a Diatone Mamba F405 MK2 F50 30x30 stack with a 50 amp ESC. So just plug it in the radio light and it'll tell you. Oh no shit. I didn't even think about that. I went to the other window. I wasn't looking right at the chat. I wasn't thinking. But yeah, it's a F405 something. So, is there a wiring diagram? This diagram. Wow, that's the diagram? Oh, okay. Whew. I found it. Okay, so it looks like, my God, I wish you could see this picture. We're gonna open image in new tab. We're gonna enlarge this. Alright, so I got that there. So I have TX1s on the inside. So I got S-Bus, skip, S-Bus, skip, 5 and ground. Okay, so S-Bus, skip, 5 and ground. But this is a F405. So that thing should be inverted. And this is where I run into the trouble with this is where I run into trouble with the running the R9 module. Let's see here. I am going to add display capture, new. We'll go with this one here, and I'm just gonna stick it in the middle, move it around for a second. All right, Jeremy. I don't know if you could see this thing or not. I'm disappeared, kind of. But yeah, this is where I'm at right here. This is I got TX1, but there's fresh solder on the TX1. But yet I have solder on S-Bus, PPM, 5 volt and ground. But the damn TX1 never looks like it was soldered onto. It only looks like ground, 5 volt, and S-Bus was soldered onto. So that's what I'm going to go with. So let's remove that. Boop. Are you sure you want to remove display capture? Alright. Alright, I'll just leave that up. So, Crossfire is way easier. Just TX, RX of your pick, and done. Are you fucking serious? How big of a pain in the ass is it if I was to buy a new Crossfire and a new module? How much of a pain in the ass would that be? To swap everything out. That's going to be the question of the evening. I mean, I don't even care that it's going to be multiple. I don't even care that it's going to be multiple receivers, you know. Let's see here. I'd be looking at one. I got one in the house, one in the car, so that's 1, 2. This will be number 3, 4, 5, 6 receivers. 6 receivers, 1 module. Ugh. And a partridge in a pear tree. It's super easy to set up. Wait, you can update the receiver from the CROSSFIRE module. MOD. I'm just looking to see if I can't see the Crossfire module, the Crossfire QX7, QX7. Yeah, it didn't find anything. I'll have to try and find through Bluetooth or Wi-Fi, whatever the fuck it is. You mean you don't have to solder shit to it? Yeah, setting it up on the computer was just a pain in the balls. I mean, legitimately pain in the balls to do all that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna try and sugarcoat anything. It was literally a pain. And I probably have all my wires still inside. All of my like little, I'm not going to say spare wires. Spare wires is definitely not the right terminology. They're the wires. I bought one of those wire packs from Race Day Quads. It has all your like little wires and stuff in it. You just grab the ones that you want to use and whatnot. So I really don't want to have to run back in the house and grab them. Let's see here. I'm going to need the receiver, but I can't do the receiver until that's done. Okay, so I mean, I could solder up the Vista, but it would be pointless to solder up the Vista right now, simply because I'm going to have to get a longer cable for the CADX Vista to go from the back to the front. But I guess while it's sitting right here and it's all opened up, I could, yeah, that's going to fit in there nicely. Yeah, there's just no way that this thing's going to fit. Johnny Blaze, I have the R9M. I have been thinking of going to Crossfire. I don't have a bunch of drones to switch, though. I'm just starting off in this game. Yeah, Johnny, I mean, I don't know. Solder to Vista. Yeah, I could solder the Vista on. The wires are all sitting right there. When I got into this hobby, I went cheap everything. Like I was just telling Mr. Spat, these motors that are on here, I want to say I paid $25 for all 4 of them on eBay. They have no name. There's no marking. The box were solid white. Inside, outside, there was no markings. There was nothing there. I don't even know what they were. I just know that he just knew that they were 4S motors, or up to 4S, and 2400 kV. I went cheap everything. You went from FR Sky to Crossfire to Tracer. Yeah, I've heard. I think my first one was a FR Sky. My FR Sky was the, or no, mine was Fly Sky. I went Fly Sky. The FLY SKY. It was the i6 something, the one that has no antennas on it. That fucking remote control, you can only go 0.2 of a mile away. Yeah, that was horrible, my first attempt. That's like, Jeremy, when I was telling you, I used to sit in the middle of the field videoing the kids while they were riding their dirt bikes around the track. It's 0.2 of a mile from where I would sit over by the street, all the way to the other end of their dirt bike track. It's just a long oval, and if I went all the way to the end, I'd lose connection and it would just drop. And it was a bitch. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you could see it or not. It's kind of hanging right there. Actually, here, I can move this. There, you can kind of see it hanging up right there. It's the red and white, right in the center of the screen. The thing's huge. As a matter of fact, that was that joke video when I had put on YouTube that I I was gonna practice leg gaps with it. Yeah, I didn't practice no leg gaps with that thing. So, imagine this. Look at this. Jeremy, you're saying just solder up the Vista. Look at my red and black wires stop here. Unless I roll it around. Let's see here. How could I go? I could take you and put you this way. Okay, it's not in there too tight, is it? Okay, nope, that's fine. As long as my screw holes are lining up, I'm really not able to look at those right this second. I can take one of these. Oh yeah, they're gonna line up. Barely. I'll put some little spacers or something down here too. I'll put some spacers underneath here just to kind of help get it up off of everything and away from everything. Now, where does the antenna... Okay, the antenna goes there so it can loop around. Yeah, shit, that'll be tight if I do it that way. I might have to go upside down. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm going to have to go upside down with the Vista. So I am going to need longer positive and negative. I'm going to have to go upside down with the Vista to have the antenna, which is back here. I need a pointer. So the antenna comes out of the Vista here, but I don't know if you guys are able to see that. You guys can see where for the antenna. So when that comes out, that's going to be there to kind of line up accordingly, and the antenna comes out basically right underneath the positive lead. So where you can see the positive lead wired or soldered onto the Vista. So I think it would be best to go upside down. Or no, wait, there's a hole right there. Double-sided tape works too. Yeah, I got some of that here. I like screws. Does that hole? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so there is a hole right here in the TPU. I didn't notice that. So if that hole is there, I might have to. You know what I might have to do, Jeremy? I might. This is just me. I might take the. Come on. Take your receiver print that you sent and put this on last. That way the antenna cable can come out. I'm gonna see if I can't fit that at all. If I can't, I'm gonna put this antenna through there just to kind of see roughly. Oh, I got plenty of length if I did it that way. Yep, it comes out there. See if I can't. I'm going to see if I can't force this in there without kind of. I could take the cutters and kind of make almost like boring out the hole a little bit. I know it'd probably help if I heated it up a little bit. Or if it was even warm in here right now. I don't even have my heater on. There we go. Okay. So that's there. This can go there. So then the antenna can actually come out the front and then just loop around. Okay, so you're there. Alright, there. Get you as close as it needs to be. My God. There's like no room. I could have swore, not sure what else it will fit. It might, I mean, I'm looking at it and this, like size-wise, oh, you do have a little lip on there. You sneaky dog. Size-wise, I mean, if Johnny, I don't know if you're still in here or not, but, it looks like it would fit one of the I don't have one in here. It's still in the packaging inside the house. But it looks like it will fit a R9mm. It looks like it would fit one of mine. I mean, I don't see it being much bigger than that. So, if not, I'll let you know. Is that your print? Or is that your design, I guess you could say? Oh, right there. Do. Well, if it fits or whatever the case may be, actually, R9mm dimensions, R9mm DIM. Nope, it ain't gonna tell me there. Let me bounce over here. R9mm. I don't know if it'll actually be on here. If it'll actually tell me. I mean, I could go in the house and grab mine and measure it, but I'm just, for shits and giggles. Okay, dimensions. 16 by 10. And it's 3 millimeters thick. So that looks like it. I mean, it looks like it would fit. And you said yours is for a crossfire, right? Go back and look. They get for days. Read the words and make them longer. Can always Dremel them out. So it's super tight. I like chicken wings. Really? You like fucking chicken wings? Oh, crossfire. Yeah. All right. So that was a 10 by 16. Crossfire receiver. It's going to give me a whole shit ton of results. Because it's like finding anything and everything crossfire related. How about Crossfire RX? No, wait. There's only a couple pages. I'm just skimming through right now, seeing if I can't see a receiver on here. There's a page 3. Yep, Jeremy, I'm not seeing I don't see just the receiver itself. But at least I know, at least I know what size it is. New tab, didn't need the new tab. I modified it from something else. I may actually have a different receiver mount. It's alright, one way or another. I mean, like you say, double-sided tape works. I use hot glue. Fucking put a big old dab right there and just be like, burn the hell out of your fingertips. Look up starter kit. It comes with a module and 3 receivers. You'll be able to find it then. Hey Johnny, I tell you what. Who is it through? Yeah, because I'll definitely get one of those module kits, and I'll put one of those in my, for now. Hell, I don't know what the first 3 will be. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the first 3 quads are gonna be. No, it's bad. I think I'll be alright with this length right here. So I'll just go ahead and Kickstarter on. but I am gonna wear a headlamp, and I'm gonna try to remember not to look up at the camera to wash it out. I'm gonna try to remember to put the RDQ. I'll look at while that's heating up. Let me bounce over. And you said it was a look up starter kit. I'm a firm believer in copy and paste. Oh, there we go. Oh no, wait, starter kit, beta flight, right? Starter kit. No, the transmitter series. No. Off Crossfire kit. I'll try that. If I can't find it, Johnny, what I'll ask you to do is copy that link and paste it over in the in our Facebook group, if you don't mind, and then I can just snag it from there. Alright, now what was that? That was it positive ground or was it ground positive? I did leave it up. Ground positive. Alright. Ground and then positive. I'm gonna trim a little bit off the end here, but I'm not gonna trim it off over the top of the flight controller. So how's the positive? Positive's not bad. I'm a moron. Ground positive? Yep, ground positive. Alright. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong one. Hold on. Never mind. I'm looking at the receiver, so on here I got VCC all the way over on the edge. And then ground. Alright. You know what? I should start doing my soldering live more often. Can I talk and solder at the same fucking time? I guess not. Okay, I don't feel like that's enough solder on there. I can't double-sided tape that. There, that's better. Okay, and then I know on the Vista, actually I don't know, TX is going to be my blue. So TX on the blue is going to go to RX on the flight controller. Go down. Where'd you go? Up here. Whoa. Click the wrong button. Okay, so I have blue, which is T, which blue has to go to R. Oh wait, RX6 is right there. I'm a moron. Oh well. So blue to R, and that's closest to me. I don't care about the extra length in wires personally right now. So blue to R. And the only reason why I'm doing this, Johnny, you said you're getting kind of new into this. With the CADX Vista, technically you do not have to. With the CADX Vista, technically all you really need is your positive and negative going to some power for your Vista. If you ever get into like DJI and stuff like that. The only reason why I'm choosing to do it or do this is I want I want OSD. I want to have my OSD in the goggles. So I cannot believe how good I fucking soldered these while I'm like, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna hack this up. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna look like shit. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I will do. Thank you. Let me look now. See if I can find it. All right. Well, I know I'm going to need a cable. Vista cable. Choose your length. I want 12 centimeters. Add to cart. Okay. Do I want Umagod? Or do I need any? No, I have some. I like how it tells you, hey, don't forget this. And I'm sitting here looking around. I'm going to wash you guys out. There, is it on still? No, okay, it's off. Alright, well, the only thing I got left on here to solder in, Spat, is my, obviously, the ESC, but I'm not going to do the ESC until... I'm not going to do the ESC until I get everything else soldered up, but I can't solder in anything else until I do the flight controller. But in order for me to do the flight controller, I have to... In order for me to do the flight controller, I got to do the whole... Yeah, that's a whole long strain of shit. Here's my Frankenstein. Is there anything on here that I could use? Nope, I've already pulled the... I've already pulled my a receiver out of this. This was my little Frankenstein remix frame. I think this is the remix. Yeah. Alright, well, that concludes tonight's video. Bye, y'all. But yeah, there's, like I said, there's really not a whole lot more I could do. I could mount down the I could mount the Vista down, but that would be about as far as I could go. So, but I am gonna print off some more of these. Actually, you know what? Hold on, I just went into moron mode. Do I have any small... Yeah, I have them on that freaking little remix that I had. Any small screws, that's what I was going to say. 1 millimeter, will one work? Oh, maybe that was the one that I was thinking of. That maybe that was the long XT60 cord that I had. Well, that's sitting in the cart. It can stay there for a minute. Let's see here. Will that ESC fit in the bottom sideways? Yeah, but I hate remapping. I mean, it would look clean as shit if I did that. But then you're a cock. I forgot to check Pyro. They're normally pretty good with things in stock. Yeah, Spat, it will... Whoa, wait a minute. Hey, you know what? I might not have to remap this. Hold on, let me finish getting this screw out. Hold on. And let me drop this spacer. Spat, I just now realized something. I might not have to remap it. How's that look? Yeah, good, perfect. Look at the length of my wires. Even if I kind of curled those up so I didn't have to cut and resolder anything. Oh, Spat, you genius. Hey, Spat, close your eyes. I just gave you a hug. I don't know if you could do that on YouTube either. Remapping is easy. I know it's easy, but it's just one more thing I don't want to do. I mean, I'm gonna crash the thing. It's like I'm. Ugh. All right, we're gonna solder up the motor. We're gonna solder up the motor wires too, and we're gonna put the ESC at the bottom, and then the XT60 plug is just gonna have to come out the side. I hate putting them out the side. I don't know why. I think it's because they're just the motor or the what are they, the fan or the prop. God damn. I'm an FPV pilot. These are fans. I feel like they're just too close to the I feel like it's just that XT60 plug's just too close to the propellers at that point. So how did I have this on here before? I think I don't even know. I don't even know if I want to read what you guys are typing right now, especially after I said what I said. I'm with you. And the less I have to do, the better. The minute I get a better flight, I get so lost and confused. I've been in the RC hobby for a long time, and FPV is nothing like the rest of it. I snugged the battery way up the battery strap. Yeah, is that what you call it? You snug it up. Oh shit. All right, let me put my homemade standoffs back on here. All right, can I? Nothing there's connected. All right, am I still hooked up to the drill? Yes. Okay. Sorry, I'm not on. It's not on camera right now. Here, you guys can maybe you can see. I'll show you here in a second. All right, that's one. Johnny, in case you're wondering what I'm doing, one of the printers that I won, I made my own 3D printed spacers, the lime green here, with this Player1 frame. If you look at the bottom of it, this is the screw for the flight controller stack. You can see it's but what it is, because everything's not all flight controllers are exactly offset correctly. They're not all centered correctly. And if you look at how the spacing is that's down here, there's not a lot of play. And the reason why I was going to mount the flight controller on the bottom and then the ESC on the top is because of the limited amount of room that I would have down here on the bottom. It's such a tight fit, and carbon fiber is conductive. So Brock came on and he was like, hey, put the flight controller on the bottom and then mount the ESC on top. Well, Spat just said, hey, mount it sideways. So if I mount it sideways, I mean, I got there's all kind of room in there at that point on both sides. So, but that's what we're gonna do, and then I can actually go ahead and solder in these tonight. But I'm putting these spacers underneath that I made, and I'm using a battery powered screwdriver to just snug them up. And this fucking microphone that I'm using, it picks up every sound. I mean, earlier I think in the stream I heard a fly fart before it got cold in here. What kind of microphone it is that I'm using, you might ask? It's that one. I don't know. But electrical tape, and reach in the carbon so it doesn't short out. Just a small piece. Hey, I had a vasectomy back in December. I might even have some old condoms laying around. Would those work? That was the worst experience in my life, although it It was just me. Oh, it was you? Yeah. Dude, you know who's bad about farting on the phone or whatever? Or fucking Sean. And his headset that he uses, it picks up everything. It's like, dude, did you just rip ass? You heard that? It's great. Alright, here we go. Alright. So, how am I going to help keep this up? Now, do I want to run this left and right and have the wire come out the left side, or... I mean, I know it's not going to freaking matter, but I'm just thinking... Okay, now here's my thought. I'm not even going to look back up at the screen in case you're typing something. I am going to think and use my brain for a second as soon as I kind of place this down. Okay. So my flight controller forward is there. That side is up. And my... Okay, so forward's over here. Flight controller on the or the arrow on the flight controller forwards over this way. Oh wait, that might not work, Spat. Oh wait, I can just remap that in beta flight, so it's not gonna matter. Okay. So if I go this way, okay, I'm trying to be careful with the Vista because it's soldered, and I got to resolder my ground lead back onto the Vista. So this is going to be one of them things. If I have to dig into it for whatever reason, or if I got to plug it in, I'm going to have to. Yeah, I'm legitimately going to have to take the lid off to get to the I'm legitimately going to have to get to the lid in order to get to my USB if I do it that way. Which stinks, but if I put you this way and then just shift it back like you're suggesting, putting the electrical tape in there. You know, I thought by putting the slots in here it was for... Let's see here. Let me see what you got saying. Move 90 degrees whichever way you go. You can change the flight controller in beta flight. You're absolutely correct. Move 90 degrees whichever way you go. You got longer wires to connect the flight controller to the ESC. I don't think I do. Z's, no, that was just the frame. I'm telling you, I don't have all of her Tupperware out here. I don't. It's not all hers. I'm looking in all of my boxes right now for anything like this here. This is what I'm looking for right now, is anything that I've gotten a flight controller stack in, just to see if, you know, I do have one in here. And I don't think I have. I know what you're talking about, the longer ones, in case you have to rotate it. So let's see here. No. I don't think that's a flight controller ribbon, but I will check. It's a long whatever it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. That's a small one. I almost got happy for a second. I mean, worst case scenario, you know, if I got, so be it. You know, whatever. I mean, and I could still put the flight controller on. It ain't gonna make a difference. And I think I'm just gonna go ahead and put the flight controller at the bottom. Put it the normal. Leave it orientated the way that it is currently. And I got 3 more to look at here. Not in there. I don't believe I have one in there. Nope. But yeah, Sean, I think, or Jeremy, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna leave it orientated the way that it is. I'll put the. I can wire it in. I can go ahead and wire up the motors because I have all that extra play. Plus, at the end, they'll be coiled, so I can always roll it up or move it up as needed. So. Alright, so get the drill back out, go the other way. What's bullshit? I refuse to put ESC on top. Bullshit. Well, you tell your buddy there what kind of shit did he fucking come up with. Yeah, I know. But where one of those would be, I am not 100% sure. I did look in here. And you know what? I am going to look real quick in the big case. Son of a bitch. What is that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I don't think colors are going to matter. Where did I do the ESC? Where did I do with the ESC? Okay, nope. The ESC. No, that's not it. These are all the same. These are all like the same, what would you call it? The same size. They're all way too wide. But I got my longer ones. I have 3 longer ones here. They're all the same. And then I got the smaller ones. The shorter ones, I guess you could say. And they're not the right. They're not what I needed, to say the least. But I did find some little spacers. Dang it. Oh well. Yep, I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do what you don't want to do, so you don't have to do it. Not that you would fucking do it. You would figure out a way to make it work. And double checking. Yep. No. Don't have them. Yeah, I don't know what I did with them. I thought I had some, but maybe not. I don't know. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm gonna, like I said, I'll go ahead and I'll be the one that does what you didn't want to do. That's why my arms are grinded down. Hey, remind me next time I make my own spacers to scale them up about 3%. These screws getting more action than I have. Okay, so alright, so you're gonna go be gentle with you. 1, 2. Note to self: when flying FPV, you'll know that you'll grow to learn that there's a lot of in and out with your screws, and until you get it in the right way, you need to do it. Yeah, I'm glad you think it's funny. I hope you don't get any action either. 103%? Yeah. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Alright, let's see here. Vista. What side are they soldered on? This side. Alright, where's my little black wire? God, that sounds horrible. Alright. Is there enough there? Yeah, there's enough there. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. That's how you strip wires. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to put it off to where it's not going to be right over the flight controller. I guess I'm going to have to let it sit there. Johnny Blaze, never solder over your flight controller. If it splatters and lands on two of your terminals that they shouldn't, it will go poof. Do I need additional light? Yeah, I guess a little extra light wouldn't hurt anything. Alright, remind me not to look up. Okay, get you out of the way. And of course the fucking red wire is in the way. There, that'll work. You know, it's funny, you know, as many videos as I've watched where guys are soldering and this and that, they make soldering look so fucking easy. The way they grab the wire and it gets moved out of the way, and you know, here I am on the goddamn struggle train. There we go. Or is it a struggle bus? Whichever one don't have damn COVID restrictions. Okay, so you're there, you're there. Alright guys, I gotta break down and get, hold on. I gotta turn some heat on in here. Alright. That's one thing you're good at. Whatever, TS100 my ass. Solder balls are a bitch. Yes, they are. Especially when you get them on your testiculars. Not that that's ever happened to me. Alright, so you go down for now. Okay. Okay, think. You know what? I am gonna go inside and I am gonna grab the what do you call it? I'm gonna grab those wires and I'm just gonna run the wires for that. What do you call it? I'm gonna grab the wires and I'm gonna run it just for the simple sake that it's done. That way all I gotta do is just solder the three wires to the receiver and then I'm done with it. So let me see here. Give me a second. Bear with me. Copy image link. Copy link. There we go. That's gonna do that. All right. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with something fun to watch for a second here. Give me a second here. I'm gonna kind of change this up for you guys. Paste. Okay. There we go. Enjoy it. I'll be back in a second, guys. Woo! Made it back before the video was done. Nice. Alright. What are we? 3. Alright, guys. Alright, this is what I was talking about. Order this here from Race Day Quads. It comes with a whole bunch of these. They got little the little connectors that you plug into your, like, I don't know, your wires. I don't know what the fuck they're called. So typically you would get one of these little plugs, but on all these little wires they have the ends already on them, so you could just replace them, whatever, you know. Yeah, dude, these kits are amazing. I love them. They come in super fucking handy. So I'm gonna take a black one out, even though that one was red. There's the black one. You know. So what else do I have that'll be decently long that I can trim off later when needed? There's a yellow. Looks like all three of those are the same size. All right. Okay, what is this? That's just an antenna. Every time, and it sucks, Jeremy. Every time the R9MMs got in stock, wherever it's like RDQ, they don't even have them in stock right now. So whenever I found them to be in stock, I take advantage of the text. What do you call it? We're out of stock right now. Leave your phone number, and we'll text you when they come in. I take advantage of that constantly. So, come on, get out of there. Here we go. I purposely grabbed this while I was inside, even though I don't technically need it right now. I mean, I need it, but, you know, I'm not going to be doing the... I'm not going to... Well, maybe I'll do it later on tonight. I don't know. I might want to jump on the game and go kill some people after dealing with this frame. But... there we go. My main intention was so you could take a look at this. Looks like that way. So it's a little bit, you know, yours is a little bit, you know, your print is a little bit bigger. So, but there's no reason why I couldn't just take a little, you know, a drop of hot glue, stick it down in there, and then just done. And then it's there. You know, and then go ahead and mount it. I got plenty of room for wiring. I mean, hell, I could put it in the front and run it underneath everything and then let it come right out the back if I wanted to. So, but I figured I would at least, you know, grab that and just to show you. Okay, so now we're gonna cut, trim, and yeah, cut the ends off. We're gonna trim them. And did I grab my glasses while I was inside? Of course not. You know, that would have, you know, grabbing my glasses would have been the ideal thing to do, or the smart thing to do, and that's not how we roll here at the Hangouts. Oh, dude, you ain't gotta smush it in. The oh, you're saying smush it. You're probably saying smush it. Just put the hot glue and then smush it down. Yeah, but yeah, it's just a little bit bigger. The print's a little bit bigger than what I would have needed. But, you know, like you said, you know, you thought that I had ran Crossfire. No, Crossfire is like old. I wanted the new stuff. Yeah, smush it into glue. Where's my headlight? That way I could see just a tad bit better. Another thing I should get is another can of this flux stuff, or whatever this stuff is. This soldering paste flux. I should get another can of this stuff. That stuff there, I like it. It works good. Okay. Okay, bring the wires all over here where I can grab them. I don't know why I always struggle tinning wires. I mean, it's such a simple task, but I always struggle. But then again, everything I do in life is a struggle. Okay, now I remember on this here, it was ground positive and then S-bus was down towards the bottom. Wires and shit just like nuts rolling around. Am I gonna look? Yeah. Yep, ground 5 S-bus. Alright. So I got ground here. Am I going to put a little more on it? Yeah. And then the yellow, what the heck? Oh, okay. Whew. Gotta say, I'm gonna start soldering live more often because this is coming out really nice. It's coming out nice and clean, in my opinion. So those three are about the same length, right there. Get rid of the clips on the other end. Perfect. And that's it. I mean, hell, that's all I really got to solder as far as the flight controller. I really want to solder on a new XT60. But here's what I'm going to do. See, that was going to go that way. So if that's down there, okay, let me move some stuff, rearrange here. Okay, regardless of that setup, I guess I could say, what's that? Oh, that's the antenna. All right. So that's going to be there. So you're going to be here. Huh? Battery. Nope, it's still going to be in the way. Yep, it's going to come out the side. Now, do I have... See, I was so excited when Sean called and said that you were going to send me a frame. Did I bother to think about battery leads or, you know, do I have this? Do I have that? Fuck no. Do I hoard shit? Yeah. Okay. There's that one, there's this one. There's that. Put you back up there. Y'all almost seen my belly. I can't have that. Okay, I forget which one this one is. I think this is the big fat one. Or is it the half inch? Is it 1/2 inch? Can I squeeze 1/2 inch on it? Or am I going to have to use the fucking 3/4? 1/2 inch will do. Okay. Oh, I hope you guys aren't typing. I couldn't even see. Like I said, like I said earlier, keeping up on the comments and this and that. Let's see here. What do we got? One thing I'm good at, smush it in the glue. Looks good from here. That's the hardest part, knowing what you're going to need and not. Yeah, definitely. Especially when all you've ever really looked at was just images of the frame and images and 3D drawings. Shit, I didn't even put that back away. Can't believe that. Oh well. It will go away next time. So, and I think my hands, I have a set of those like helping hands or whatever they are, and they're probably in the house. And these batteries here are pretty much shot. So I'm going to set the frame up here for a moment. Alright, what do we got here? Negative is the round end. Turn you back on. Might as well fill this thing back up while I'm... Put it at 2. Because I'm definitely not going to use this. I'm definitely not going to use that thing again. I'm just letting the soldering iron heat up so I can do the battery terminals, or the make the XT60 plug. See, that side's the easy one. What did I use last time? I did something, or I made something last time to hold the plug upright. Okay, that's going to be the positive side. Okay, I'm going to start off with the negative side. Fuck it. I can't get it to sit still long enough, or hold still long enough. Hey Spat, you got a trick for this? Here, I'll use a battery to hold it. I honestly forgot what I used last time to help hold this thing in place. And that's negative, okay. Damn it, it keeps moving. Yeah, come give me a hand. How's that sound? I know it's not where it needs to be. I know that. I mean, it's stuck on there, but it's not. It's not where I would want it to. It's not to the stuckness that I would choose for it to be. It's on there pretty good now. It's also really fucking hot. Okay, I'm gonna strip this back just a little bit. Let's see here. What we got going on? Helping hand. I use blue sticky tack. I bet you do. Helping hand. Jay, what's going on? See, look at this here. It gets late at night. Nobody. You see, everybody. Jeremy, I'm telling you, man. People miss the hangouts. They miss going in and being able just to hang out and see what's going on and. You know, Mr. Brock's got to get his shit back in a bunch. There we go. See, I felt that slide into place. Dude, Jay, I'm telling you, man. Like I said earlier, you know, coming in here like Monday night, Tuesday night, Thursday night. You know, it used to give us something to do. You know, we'd come hang out, shoot the shit with everybody, and it's like, dude, I miss it. I miss it, but it's like now nobody's doing it. I know Trenton was going to try starting something, or lights out, I guess you could say. But I just got the Player1 Frame in the mail today, and I figured, what the heck. I'll come on here and just do a video and, or do a live stream, put it together and just hang out and just to see who climbs out of the woodwork, I guess you could say. Hell, Spats, I don't even know how long I've been going for. Spat's been in here the entire time. Johnny's been in here. Brock was in here earlier. Oh, let's see here. How long? I can't even tell. Oh, wait. It should tell me over here. 3 hours. I've been live for 3 hours putting a fucking frame together. Well, it started off, I put the frame together. And, once I got the frame together, then I was like, okay, well, I'll just do, I'll do the actual electronics side of things another time. And then Mr. Spat talked me into, I guess you could say talked me into just going ahead and just building it tonight. So that's where I'm at. And just putting the electronics in now. But I mean, there's still a couple things I gotta do. I'm not gonna have it like flyable right now during this stream, just simply because I use the R9mm module or the R9 module, and it's a pain in the ball sack to do. I gotta watch YouTube videos because I can't remember how to do all that shit. So you're gonna be there. Let me make sure that's negative. Yes. Positive's over there, so the negative one's going to be there. And then positive here. There, okay. I'm cutting the wires for the ESC now. And I'm still gonna put the power leads out the side, Jeremy. You still sending that box over? Yeah, Jay. Hold on. Let me see. Wait. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit further. Oh yeah, I do miss it. Yeah, I do. I gotta listen to my wife now. LOL. I've been working out of state. Not sure where Trenton went. I think he may be working in another state or something. Yeah, I did hear something about him, you know, having to, like, kind of up and go. Yeah, 3 hours. Let's see here. Lights out. Working out of state. I want to get a Player1. Woodchuck FPV, Jay. That's the guy that you're going to want to get in touch with. If you go to the website, like go to the FPV, what is it? FPVhangouts.com. Down at the very bottom of the home page, I think you can actually, there's a spot down there where you can click, it'll take you right to it. So, hey, you guys are going to build one. You got to have patience, skill, and spat. In that order. But yeah, I mean, it's a nice looking frame. I like it. It's, you know, it's not like any of the other frames that I've had or even put together. It's definitely different. Here's the top cage for it. And I mean, obviously here's the bottom that I'm working on now, getting all the electronics and shit put in it. I'm taking the electronics out of one build. Yeah, everybody needs a little spat in their life, that's all. Oh, but yes, I do have a box that I've been like, I still have stuff in here. I still have stuff in the house. The box, if I'm not mistaken, the box is in the car, you know, but I started to pack it up, and it was in the car. I put it in the car that night, but then I came across some more stuff that I was going to be sending you, and I told myself, just don't send it until I get everything that I'm sending in there. So, but are you, Jay, are you flying 5-inch yet, or are you still just doing the whole whoop thing, or what do you got? What are you doing? And I'm trying. Just keep in mind, I'm going to try and do this, monitor comments and reply as I can. And like I said earlier, I hate fucking tinning wires. Should I have left that on? Probably. Alright, let's see here. I think your next frame. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build a Player1 next. Yeah, they're definitely, they seem like nice frames. They're definitely beefy. And for someone like me, you know, not a lot of people know this. Hold on, is this thing still on? No, okay. I had a bad head injury not too long ago, and I still have like a lot of hand-eye coordination issues. I could be doing great 1 minute, and then all of a sudden it's just like go left, go left, go left, and nothing's happening in my thumbs. So, but it's nice and beefy. This thing looks like it'll take a hell of a beating, which, you know, it's, you know, so I might name this thing Brenda after my wife. But it seems nice. It's just it's a, I'm gonna say it's for me personally, I'm struggling more or less with just fitting, you know, fitting stuff in there, getting what I need. I don't have analog gear. If I still had analog, this thing would have been done by now, with the exception of the R9 receiver. But, you know, I spent a little bit of extra time getting fitting the CADX Vista in place. See, there's my brain, my brain trying to process what I'm wanting to say and struggling. So all I'm doing, what I'm doing right now, I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Yeah, a little bit. I'm trying to put some heat shrink up and over the XT60 plug, so when I do apply the heat to it, it'll shrink down and in a little bit. Not flying DJI yet, so you're okay. Yeah, you'll be all right. I do have a AKK 30x30. I think it goes up to like 1,000. Don't hold me to it on that particular one, but it's either 1,000 milliwatts or it's only a 800 milliwatt. But it's a nice 30x30. You're getting some antennas. You're getting some VTXs, some cameras. They're CADX cameras. The CADX cameras, they have the little adapters on them if this is the camera, you got the adapter that goes over it that, you know, can help you resize it from one frame size to another. I don't know exactly what those are called, but yeah, I don't know if that's recommended, but I'm doing it anyways. Sticking the fucking whole ESC down in there into the flux. I'll wipe the outside off later. And I got positive on my side. Yes, positive is on my side. So I'm using this old one as a reference, and you're gonna come out this way. All right. It's the only thing I don't like about this flight controller, or this ESC. The ESC itself is a 50 amp Mamba, and it's got like that weird like camel toe type frickin', I don't know. I don't know exactly what it's called, but you guys can see like it's got like a weird horseshoe shape in it. So I'm gonna do the negative first. What side am I gonna come out of? Nope, I want to come out of the other side. I guess it ain't gonna matter because it's gonna be on the bottom. I was trying to be mindful as to what side the micro USB was. It's weird trying to make a bridge in there to connect this thing to. know what? I'm going to crank up the heat. That way I don't damage the ESC. All those videos I got up are 5-inch now. Okay, perfect, good. So there's going to be a small, like, there's some small VTXs in there. There's going to be some larger VTXs, like 30 by 30. That's what I mean by larger. Not the most perfect, but it works. Alright, let's see how this one's gonna go. Okay. Alright, let me get some solder on this side. Yeah, I really don't like this camel toe type. I don't know what you want to call it. Wiring doohickey here. You know it's nice and hot when you got the flux just puddling off of it. And then when it starts burning your fingers, then you know it's really hot. Right there is what I'm looking for. Hey man, not a problem. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I'm trying to do everything I can right now to get this weird, awkward, like, position here. This is where those hands would definitely come in handy. Ha! See what I did there? Can't keep holding the damn wire because the wire is damn hot. So I'm trying to use my hand as like to like help hold down the ESC to not move. Oh, there we go. It started to go. Ah. Come on, you fucking... Ugh. Paste. What do I have that's fucking heavy? This thing. Here, I'll use this big old 5,000 milliamp battery and help hold this thing down. Come on, hurry up. Woo! Is it pretty? No. Is it held on? Kinda. Is it out of butane? Yeah. Welcome to my world. Let's see here. Oh, I got a while to catch. I got some shit to catch up on reading. Hold on. turn it down some, maybe that'll help. Make sure it's not like overflowing out the other end. Okay, as long as it's not touching, that's fine. Because it'll come right out the side and kind of go up just like that. Ooh, that one was hot. That's for that ball, or that damn... Oh, wait, do I have a... No, those are all for us. Damn it. It's getting smoky in here, and it's getting hot in here, and I don't even... Woo. There we go. Got the fan on. You hear it? That's not me farting, I swear. Alright, now put you down over here. Alright, let's play catch up here, see what we got going on. Do-do-do-do. Need a little spat. All the videos I've been putting up 4-inch. I'm not flying DJI yet. I appreciate the love. Oh, my brother. It was my baby. Hi. It was my baby today. Am high and tired. Love y'all. Have a great night. Take it easy, man. Tweezers, yeah. I know tweezers. Tweezers, yeah. Might have an extra pair of helping hands that I can send you. I have some. They're just in. I have some of those or what are those helping hands. They just happen to be inside right now. Sometimes at night, just depending on what's going on. Sometimes I solder inside the house at night. Sometimes I do it out here. Depends on how cold it is up here in northwestern Michigan. The temperature is usually the deciding factor on whether I'm inside the house or if I'm out here. Oh, is this thing here just that empty? I don't have any juice left in it? Let's see. Nope. It wasn't empty. It was just being difficult. Okay. Oh, really? Okay, let's turn off the fan. I don't need the fan on anymore. I got a computer fan that I can use to blow away the smoke. Whoa. You guys seen that? Holy shit. Thought I was gonna die. And here I am still trying to use it. The death of D3 live. I can't believe that. I don't even know what happened there. Thought I was a goner. Okay, there's that. There's that. Wow, that thing's... Oh, that's why it's warm. It's because of that piece. All right, so you're here, you're there. You're gonna go out the back. All right, now you are there. Got to put spacers in there. Everything else is where it needs to be. I'm not going to screw them down. I'm going to push them down. Yeah, if you're in Florida, our conversation's over. I was born and raised in Miami. Actually, you know what? What part of Florida were you in? Or what part of Florida are you in? I mean, I can tell you this here. I definitely miss the coconut trees, or the palm trees. I miss the seashell beaches. I miss... there's just so much that I miss. You saw that too? Yeah, good. I'm glad I wasn't the only one that seen the fire. Jeremy missed it. Jeremy, I was on fire. Oh, come on. Trying to get the damn ESC wire plugged into the flight controller. Or the little ribbon wire, whatever the hell that thing is. There we go. There. Alright. Wait a minute. I feel like there's something missing. There is something missing. These little rubber dampeners that look like O-rings. I forgot because my ESC, or the little spacers that I made, are not... They're not technically long enough. So, I'm putting these little round rubber spacers in the middle. That way, where's the pointer? This here is not bumping the bottom of the where you plug in into your flight controller is not bumping into where you plug in for your ESC. And then that'll get tightened down like so. And then I can just run those as normal. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I have a little nut driver, and I think that nut driver was just too big. And that was too small. I wonder if this thing here would work. I wonder how close to the same size. Yep, that's too big too. What did I take them off with? I don't even remember what I took those off with. I could have swore it was the that little nut driver. I'm sorry, I'm just going to put this here for now just to hold it in place. I'm not actually tightening it down or snugging it down. I'm just going to leave it there long enough just to solder the ESC. I'm missing a nut. There it is. Yeah. Tampa. Been to Tampa a few times. I was more or less over on the the east side of Florida. Miami, Homestead, Florida City. A lot of time in the Florida Keys. Spent a lot of time in the Florida Keys. Matter of fact, I was down there and long enough, I was actually in school in the Florida Keys. And you talk about some crazy, like 90210 kind of people, to say the least. Now, if I take this and cinch this up, do I have any zip ties out here? Yes, I do. High visibility yellow zip ties. If you guys can't see those, you're blind. There we go. There. Now, the only thing that I'm not liking about these arms is they constantly taper down. Dude, Florida Keys is amazing. I loved it. Hell, I still love it. I'm not even there anymore, and I mean, just thinking about it makes me kind of, man, I'd love to take a trip back down there. But yep, I went to Coral Shores High School. Jeremy, I don't know if you've ever seen a school like this, but Coral Shores High School. Let me tell you about the high school. The parking lot was the size of the inside of a convenience store or gas station. The parking lot. But barely anyone drove the bus. Barely anybody was on a bus, but barely anybody drove. Guess how they all got to school? That's going to be the question for the two of y'all. Well, it says there's 3 people, but it's been saying there's been 3 people in here the entire time. So let's see if you guys can guess how these people got to school. I don't even know what time it is. God damn, it's 12 o'clock. I didn't even realize what time it was. Okay, I'm not tightening those down too bad right now. Okay, you're gonna go here, push down, let it rise up. Okay, you're gonna come back out. Did I really put you underneath there? Are you serious? Oh, phew. I thought I screwed up. No, not a scooter. Jeremy, you got any idea how these kids get to school? They don't ride the bus, they don't walk, and they don't drive. Some of them drive. Johnny, if you think about it, you might actually guess. You might actually get it right. Two more. Oh, you're upside down. But yeah, if you're listening, guys, I will tell you, they drove their parents' boats to school. They drove wave runners or jet skis. Their marina is like one of the largest. The school's marina is like one of the largest marinas down in the Florida Keys. You know, when like everybody, you know, they hang out at lunchtime and no one hangs out at the school. They're all down at the dock. Getting suntans, whatever the case may be. Dude, I've never seen any shit like that before in my entire life. If I could live in that school for the rest of my life, I would have been happy. I would have been like the 25-year-old senior. Okay, can I just run you guys this way with minimal cutting? Yes. Okay. So you're the longest. I'm gonna try. Can I swing you around and then back over? Yes. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I'm giving myself a pep talk here. I'm excited that I can do this a certain way. What did I do with my soldering iron? Oh, right there. Right out in front of my face. Where's my tweezers? I was thinking that, but I thought it'd be a little too far-fetched. No, Johnny, not far-fetched at all, brother, man. These people come, they come in off their parents' boats and off their jet skis, and you think, now think about this. You're on a jet ski, what do you wear? Or a wave runner, call it what you want. They're both pretty much the same fucking thing. You're wearing next to nothing. A swimsuit. No, this was like, keep in mind, I am 43. You tell anybody and our conversation's over. No, I'm just kidding. I'm 43 years old. They really didn't have the closest thing that they had to an electric skateboard back then was from Back to the Future. But I mean, it was back then. It was probably just an idea. I mean, we're talking like I graduated in '96. But they would show up to school in their two-piece bikinis, and because there was the school had no AC, the kids were allowed to dress how they were comfortable. Girls, they couldn't walk around in their bikini bottoms, but they could walk around the school in their bikini tops and shorts. And how the pregnancy rate wasn't higher, I don't know. But yeah, it was the wildest. Dude, you were born, when's your birthday? God damn, I didn't realize we were the same age. We're both old. Okay, I'm going to cheat. If I have to tuck these behind the standoff afterwards, then I'm going to do it. August 17th. I'm May 25th. So yeah, but these kids, I mean, it was ridiculous. And when I first moved down there, I had no idea that the schools were even like this. I mean, my stepdad had a boat. Would he let me drive it? Not when I first, got down there and got to Florida. I knew nothing about fucking boating as young as I was. I was born and raised in Miami, but all because, I mean, you could probably understand this, but all because you're born and raised in an area like Miami, that doesn't necessarily mean, you have the means to be around those with, aquatic vessels or whatever the case may be. I didn't have family that had stuff like that, as I was growing up. But, as time went on, friends, I go, up here in Michigan, it's like we have water, we have, stuff like that. I'm right on Lake Michigan now, but, it's, wait, is that the short one or is that the long one? Damn, I almost, well, it's going to go through Beta Flight anyways, or BL Heli. I'm trying to make sure I get the right wires to the right length or wherever they got to be. But up here it's like, kids like, oh, I live right down the street from you. I could pick you up and I drive to school. I could just bring you to school. That's typical. Down there they'll tell you, oh, we go by that harbor on our way to school every day. I could just pick you up and grab you. Next thing you know, you're cool too. You're riding on a boat to school. But Me, I was lucky enough. I had an after-school job. I worked at a Wave Runner rental place that didn't open up until the evening. You know, so I would close. I could ride. I could drive the one of the jet skis, Wave Runners, whatever you call it. I could drive one of them home to where I lived, down in the Keys, and then just take it to school, and then show up for work the next day. You know, and that was my life. But come on. And you know what? I'm sitting here soldering these. I don't even know if y'all can see it or not. But it was great. You know, I thought that was the best. I thought I had the best gig in the entire world. No bills, had a job, worked at a Wave Runner shop. I get to drive Wave Runners all day. Man, I had it made. But then I had this stupid idea of, man, I can't wait to be grown up and be an adult. That was stupid. Now I got bills. I can't say it was, I was going to say that's stupid because now I have kids, now I have this. I don't regret the kids at all. Especially when they're being good. When they're fucking up and acting like a fool, I'll sell one in a heartbeat. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Dude, it was great. I mean, I loved it. But, you know, we have to get where we are from where we've been. And sometimes it just takes us some fucked up, you know, it's a fucked up road to get there. But we'll get there eventually. Come on, you stupid wire. Alright, there's one. I got one more wire I got to solder. Or no, two more wires. Onto the ESC, and then we're pretty much done. Until I get the receiver put in. Come on. But Johnny, yeah, you were saying that you wanted to build a Player1. Some of the guys have been using what do you call them? Like getting a 20 by 20 stack. Obviously, you've been in the game long enough to know, you know, that there's no right stack, there's no wrong stack. There's, you know, it's a preference. But if you put a 20 by 20 in here, I feel like you'd have a little bit more room to like wiggle around. Okay, why do I feel like that's not good enough? I feel like I need to just push that down just a little bit more. Probably because that's why it needed to be. And then this one over here just needs a little extra. Okay. Yeah, I barely added any heat to this one here. Barely. It was enough, but it popped right off. Nice. Now I'm gonna take the small hex key or hex head, and I'm gonna loosen up these standoffs in the back. Oh, shit. Right, I was gonna try to. There we go. I'm just gonna take the whole hex head right off. I don't know if you could see what I'm doing here. I'm going to try and keep that motor out of the way. And then what I'm going to do is try and Seems like I need a little bit more wire room to do what I'm wanting to do. What I'm wanting to do is get the wires behind that standoff. I'm not saying to conceal them, but to kind of help get them back and out of the way. Because like I said, I mean, this, what I'm using right now is the electronics directly out of another frame. So and I'm trying to do this without having to resolder and recut and retin everything. So taking what was okay and trying to put it in, make it, I guess you could say, make it better. There, so that one tucked back in there all right. So I'll just re-zip that. And I'm trying, I guess, you know, like I said, Spat talked me into doing as much as I can. That would be awesome. That's the truth. That's what I have now. Haven't used yet. Shit, you're gonna have to refresh my memory. Oh, a 20 by 20. You got a 20 by 20 possibly. I'm guessing that's what you were talking about. Can't get that one off just like that either. Come on, undo you. There we go. Okay. Using the Allen key to kind of help pull and tug. Do one at a time. Get it out of the way. There's number 2. Can number 3 sneak back there or no? I might be able to get this one on without having to, yes, make sure I don't pinch it. I've done that a time or two. Trying to keep it clean. I want to make sure I don't pinch the wire, the ESC wire underneath the standoff when I'm retightening it down. And I think that, is that screw really? There, now let's try. There we go. These standoffs are so short on here. The screw heads were literally touching each other. I put the screws back in just so they wouldn't get lost or shuffled around. And it was literally hitting, they were bottoming out against each other. I have a feeling this one here is the zip tie is gonna have to be cut on this one. I have a feeling. I got a feeling. Can I just give a little push without having to move the zip tie? Maybe. Let's see if I can push and pry a little. Oh, maybe. It's twisting. But that bottom ESC wire is going to be close to being pinched. And like I said, we don't want that. Yeah, right there. So you're going to have to move. And you're going to have to move a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Well, I don't think it could get any snugger of a fit sneaking around that thing. A Zeus VTX. Let's see here. HGLRC F40 20 by 20 stack. I got like 2 of them sitting up there from past builds. The HGLRC 20 by 20s. Never had issues with them. Never had a problem with them. Although I take that back, one of them I did have an issue with, and it was like one of the first ones I ever bought that I ever got into this hobby with, and I would be flying, and then all of a sudden it was like my fucking drone had Tourette's. I'm not gonna lie, it was like it had Tourette's, and then just like out of nowhere, just it did what it needed to do. It twitched, it fucking, yeah. Still to this day, I never figured out what was the issue with that. Why it acted the way that it did, or reacted. I don't know what the right word would be, but it would just out of nowhere, just all of a sudden, just kind of just like zip, go the other way. Be enough to scare the hell out of you while you were flying, though. Okay, come on. Just trying to avoid putting a tool back on it. I was just trying to let the standoff tighten itself up, but that didn't work. So, alright, there's that. Squeeze you, try and get you back on there. Do not include the Vista antenna wire while I'm doing this. You know, and I never did ask, how does this stream sound? I mean, I can see it on my, I seen it on my phone just for a moment, just to kind of, I guess you could say, check and see and share it on whatchamacallit, but I never even looked. That would be my luck. My first bigger system that I bought for my first build. Yeah, it's, you know, you start getting into different things. Like I used to just buy nothing but HGLRC products. All their flight controllers, that's always what I bought. And then I started having issues with that one, and like I said, it was enough to freak me out. You know, I wasn't sure what the hell was going on, you know, and reading through forums, even within their Facebook group, I found that other people had, you know, were experiencing similar things. And when I bought my Cinewhoop, I bought a bind and fly or a plug and fly or whatever it was. I just had to add my own receiver, and that had a Diatone Mamba in it, and the thing was amazing. The Diatone Mamba was amazing. And then, so after I did that, I ended up getting another Diatone Mamba for another build, and now the Mambas are really all I've ever been, you know, really all I've been using ever since. I'm putting a Mamba in this one, and let's see here. The pink one over there on I think that would be your guys' left-hand side. That's a Diatone Mamba. Well, here, let me see. I might be able, this might help. I don't know if it's easier to see it or not. Well, no, that's not easier to see. This will be the absolute fucking easiest to see. This is a Z's Capish frame. This one has a Diatone Mamba, or yeah, a Diatone Mamba stack in it. If I'm not mistaken, it's the same stack as what's in here, the 50 amp. I think it's an F405. What is this one here? This is my D-Quad Obsession frame. I'll bring it in so you can see it better. This whole thing here has been hydro dipped. This has a T-motor, the T-motor with the Bluetooth stack in it. Because of the way that this thing here had to get flipped around, I had to stick Bluetooth in it. This is just an empty shit cheap frame. My Mamba, or the what is it? The Diatone Taycan, which is the 3-inch Cinewhoop. That's inside the house. I have my that obviously has Diatone in it. My Flywoo long range 4-inch Taycan, or no, what is it? Long range. It's a Flywoo Explorer LR. It's the V1, but I took the flight controller out of it, and because it was the V1, it only had one UART or two UARTs or something. So what I went ahead and did was took that flight controller out of it, and I put a 20 by 20 Mamba stack in there, and that way I could get the what is that called? The OSD on there as well. But that's all I've been using now is just Mamba everything. That would be my luck. My first bigger system that I bought, first build. Sounds perfect, nice and clear now. Heard good things about those. Yeah, dude, it's pretty much everything that I've been buying now is just all Mamba, my Mamba everything. And that's all Sean uses. Sean sticks 2 scoops of crazy. He sticks fucking Mambas in everything. If he could stick a diatone Mamba in his work van, he would. Well, that's pretty much, this thing here is pretty much in, with the exception of some spacers and the Vista being bolted down. But I'm going to go ahead and, I shouldn't bolt the Vista down right now, the Cadex Vista, simply because I'm going to be ordering a longer frame, or no, a longer cable, the coax cable. Oh, you son of a bitch, David, did you really? No, I didn't. Okay. I thought I got the antenna for the Cadex Vista buried under the zip tie, but it didn't, luckily. And I don't want to put the Vista right on the frame itself, and I'm looking over here on the side to see if I don't have any small rubber dampeners for these small little itty bitty bolts to go through for the Vista. So I guess all I'm gonna do now is just move that out of the way. I'm gonna stick one of the rubber dampeners on there. It's these, and then I'm gonna put this one kitty corner, because I just put 2 of them on here. It's where it needs to be. Can I try and flip this thing over? And will it stretch? No. I'm just going to have to get the new cable. Okay. Tuck that out of the way. Put that screw there. It's where it needs to be. Now I'm pinching and slide that up through there. Squeeze the 2 screw tops. I don't even know if I have. Yeah, I do. Okay. Whew. I was gonna say I don't even know if I have screws or nuts for these, but I just found them. And I am gonna cheat and stick a washer in here. Is Spat still in here? Spat, you alive? Oh, that kind of went. I don't know what happened there, but I got more length on my damn screw, so I can put the nut on it now. And I don't like to use nylon nuts. Even though it's, I guess you could say, recommended. I just don't. Oh man. Oh wait, I could still go through. I picked it up and the screw fell out the bottom. How many times have we done that? So, okay, why does that seem like it's resting on something on that side? Or it's just, okay, it's just teeter-tottering, okay. You get it right? No, you're way too small, holy shit. And I'm just basically taking hardware from one, putting it into another, but I grabbed a whole, like a small little case of other screws and stuff to try and make this all come together as much as I can tonight. Okay. In all reality, I probably should put some rubber dampeners underneath the screw. That way the Vista don't vibrate around. Not vibrate around, but the screws vibrate. Okay, there's that. There's that. That's pretty much, I mean, it's pretty much as far as I can get it tonight. I went ahead and pre-wired the R9MM. So those wires are kind of hanging out. This is the wire for the, it's going to go into the CADX Vista for the antenna. Obviously the camera's not going to be back here. It's going to be up here in the front, but I can't do nothing with that right now either, simply because, I mean, I can unplug it. I guess I could do that and then just mount the camera, but then then I'll have to unmount it and then put the new cable on it. But instead of it being the small cable, I'm getting the long cable. That way it can reach to the front. So, but yeah, this is pretty much, you know, aside from the camera itself, I'm going to try and squeeze that down in where it's got to go. There. Scoot you over. Where all the other screws went, I don't know. Oh wait, no wonder. I'm like, where's all my other screws? I should have more screws. And guess where the other screws are? Alright, I heard good things about those. That's badass. I see the nylon nuts stripping a lot easier. Yeah, they definitely strip out a lot. I don't trust them. I have the assortment cases of, what is it, 2M and what 1.5M and 2M or whatever that they are, the ones that you get from Amazon. And I don't use them. They just, you know, they're just there. They're just occupying space at this point. So it was nice of Jeremy to send me all the standoffs, or not the standoffs, but the bumpers, motor bumpers and all that. I might have to, I still might have to get those files from him. That way I can go ahead and print off some of my own stuff. I did manage to find some high visibility yellow. I might give that a try. I've never printed anything in yellow before. Figure why not? But figure do the yellow bumper guards, do the yellow motors. No, I don't know. I'll probably keep the motor skids the way they are. Do like a lime, what is it? Like a Mountain Dew. I'll do a Mountain Dew version, lime green and yellow, lemon lime. Kind of sneak you in there just to kind of get you tucked somewhere. Yes, perfect. I mean, other than that, I mean, it's like, even though I really didn't solder, I really didn't cut wires to length and this and that, I think it, you know, I'll show you here in a second. I got a couple more to put on, just the two in the front. And these two in the front help hold the camera cage down in place. I mean, the frame design look reminds me of another one, and it's kind of, I mean, it's, and I've seen pictures, Johnny, I've seen pictures of this frame, you know, from other people, and oh, I'm gonna loosen this because I already feel how snug that is, so I'm gonna just lightly loosen the other ones just to help realign everything. But I've seen images from other people But the images that I've seen from this, you know, about this frame do not give it much justice. I mean, I hate to say that, but it kind of don't. Alright, that's tough. It's sneaking down. Or cinching down, I should say. Alright, that's down. You're tight. You're tight. 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 There. Alright. Now, aside from the receiver that I still got to plug into the QX7, you know how that goes. Yeah, 2 Scoops, he is amazing. I mean, obviously you've been around, you know, long enough. I won one of the 3D printers New Year's when Brock did his, or when they did their New Year's Eve show that lasted into the New Year day, I guess you could say. I was being a tool bag. I'm not gonna lie. I was being a little douchebag, and I wanted to be the first one to buy something for the year 2021. So I ended up buying Lights Out's coffee mug, and after I purchased the cup, Sean was like, "Well, hell, he wins a printer," and everybody else was like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "Yeah, he's the first one to buy something this year. He gets a printer." I'm like, "Oh, holy shit." My wife said I was jumping around like a fucking kid that just won their first RC car that only cost $20. And then I ended up winning an Ender 5. I think you were actually present during that Ender 5 giveaway. What are these, 5150s? Azures? Yeah. Do I have green? Ooh, you know what I just thought of? I don't even know if I have. Yes, I do. Oh, those are green, though. I don't want to put green on there. Yeah, I do. I'll put green on them for now. Just so I can put props on it and hang it up for now. Until I get the flight controller configured, or the damn receiver. I'll do that tomorrow. It's getting late. I thought I had some 4-blade props. I don't know what happened to them. What are these? These are... I don't even know who makes these. Oh, T-Motor. These are T-Motor props. I think I've used these. Yeah, I've used these ones a little bit. That's alright. I couldn't find my nuts. Nah. Yep, those are definitely the wrong one. Yeah, my wife was sitting there playing video games. My wife is a big Call of Duty girl. She loves. All right, Spat, I can do that. Give me a second, or yeah, give me a few, and I'll send it to you. But my wife is a big Call of Duty chick. Call of Duty chick. God, that sounds fucking horrible. My wife's a big Call of Duty chick. She loves Call of Duty. She plays all those games, the Modern Warfare and all that shit. And hey, Spat, I see you're in here. Could these things take a 6-inch prop? I'm looking at these and I'm putting a 5 on them, and they got plenty of room. But she's really big into those video games. She loves those things, but needless to say, she was playing with her friends that night, and people in the lobby that she was in, and they were just tripping. All right, man. You go eat you some tamales. Hey, a tamale beats a fucking sandwich any day. Oh, wow. Now I know why I took these off. Whew. I might be able to. Damn. I'm going to try and hold this. This one here got bent way the hell back. I'm going to try and bend it back. Just for now. God damn. Oh well, it's gonna stay like that for now. That one's gotta come up. I don't even know what happened to those props. Why I still have them and they're not thrown away yet, I do not know. But I'm just gonna put them on here for basically the visual appeal. That's all it's for, visual appeal. Not like a banana peel, just visual appeal. I'll order more props when I order my whatchamacallit. But Johnny, this is it. Oh, you know what else I didn't put on? Oh wait, I run Vista anyways. It ain't gonna matter. I was gonna say I didn't fucking put my cap on it. That's all right. Like I said, I don't need it to filter out the noise because I run the Vistas, and it's, yeah. I don't think I need to run it. If I do, if I have to run it, then what I'll do, because there's not very much space in here to fucking put a cap, I'll cut this off right through here. I'll just cut this off and then solder the cap onto this here. As a matter of fact, I'm a fucking moron. That's what this is for. I'm not saying that I made this one specifically for this build, but it's, you know, it's made for, how does this thing go? Okay, it goes like that. So the cap will sit on there, but then the wires go through. The wires will come through the other end, come out the back end, and then they just solder on right where your XT60 goes. So, but that's legitimately, that's what this thing's for. I just completely forgot it was there. I completely forgot to solder the cap too. But that's alright. I don't think I need it. If I do, it's there. Another time. I know I had one earlier, and what did I do with you? I did not, legitimately, I did not mean for that to fucking rhyme. Alright. I had some battery straps. And this was before my daughter was in here. Messing around with stuff. Touching my things. I mean, I know I got a bunch hanging right here, but I had some more that were somewhere else. But the ones the one I was, oh, right here. There we go. God, why does this thing here seem like it's just going to be way too big? My God, I could wrap this thing here around the whole entire quad. And still, well, maybe it's not that bad. Okay, I thought that it was going to be a lot worse than that. Never mind. Okay, so you're going to be there, so you're going to have to go in this way. Maybe I should have thought about this here before I tightened everything down, because now Johnny Blaze, you should have reminded me. Battery straps got to go on. Ugh. But the cool thing about this is you only have, ouch, you only have 6 upper plate screws to have to take off. Spat is vegging out on tamales. If I ever meet up with Spat, I'm not gonna bring food. I have a feeling Mr. Spat would eat it all. He would eat all my food. Alright. Now I'm gonna try and sneak this through. And then try and get this to where it pops out where I need it. Okay, something I'm not liking about that. The thinness of I honestly feel like it's too thin. So I'm just going to go straight through instead of using the suggested battery strappy doodads. So I'm just going to go all the way through, which is fine. Now the only thing I don't like about the side mount is the fact the ESCs like this here is if I ever have it plugged in and I'm putting the battery in, like strapping the battery in afterwards, the battery strap has that metal clip or whatever. You always forget to put the battery strap in? But yeah, if you look at it, you know, it's thin. I mean, you could see how they have the, like when Brock designed this, or whoever, you know, the concept of having the battery straps come through here and here. I mean, granted, the ass end of my battery is swollen, you know, but you still have the front of it, and you could still see the size difference. I mean, it's hanging off like an extra like 7 or 8 millimeters on the other side. You know, if I went through the middle, it would be like it's the equivalent of a 3-cell battery. No, it's not. A 2-cell battery. You know, to secure it in place. So I just got to put some Umagod on here, which kind of defeats the purpose of having this up there. So now, how will this work? I'm not gonna plug it in right now. I'm just trying to, because every quad I have is a little bit different on how it, here and there. Yep, that's how it's gonna go. There into there. So that's kind of how it's gonna end up going. Battery's gonna be up top on its, you know, where the lead itself is up top, wrapping around towards the back, but coming over to the side to get into the XT60. So, God, I feel like this strap here is just way too long. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, that should be okay. I mean, it's going to hang down a little bit, which isn't a big deal. I could take a little bit more away from the one side. I could take a little bit more away from the right-hand side, and, you know, that should be better like that. And this battery here feels a little fatter right now. There we go. That's a lot better fit. But, you know, maybe I can push it back a little bit to kind of even it out to where it's not so, I don't know. No, not really. I guess the CADX Vista help weighs it out. I'm trying to like feel like a balance on it, like right in the center. But yeah, it's actually not. Ooh, it's actually not too terribly bad. So, but aside from the Vista, I'm gonna grab a couple of these here. How do I want to do this? what I'm gonna do just to help secure the I'm just gonna secure the camera in place so it's not constantly shifting around, and as it's jostling around, I think is the word that I was meaning to use. So I'm just gonna zip tie the camera back here just to keep it from bouncing around. 6-inch arms, not going to fit. What you know about 6-inch? But that's it. Aside from, you know, a couple things here and there, I'll go ahead and get that thing ordered. Get the coax cable ordered for the CATX Vista. I'll order some more props. I gotta send Jeremy my email address. I don't know. Maybe he wants to send me an e-date. I don't know. I'd go out on a date with Spat. We just have to bring all of our batteries. We go fly Brock Spot. But yeah, man, that's it. She's pretty much put together. I mean, it looks decent. I like it. I don't know. Maybe I might end up turning it into a bottom battery mount. I might. I don't know. I mean, it's got the space on. I mean, obviously it has a space underneath, but I might turn it into a bottom battery mount. Who knows? But that's pretty much it. Let me bounce back over to screen number 1. But this is it. All put together. Well, 80% put together. Wow, that light don't give much justice for as far as the color. Let me see if I can't add more color into it. There we go. Nope, that definitely didn't help. That definitely didn't help either. Go back the other way. What was that? There we go. Oh, I know what I could do. I know what I could do to make the arms glow better. There. Now they're more greener, I think. Let me dim this one here down a little. Oh shit, not off. Damn, I'm hitting the wrong. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. That's up. I want to go down. There we go. But she's pretty much built. Yep, I don't like how that looks. And let's go back white over here. As bright as those things get, I guess so. Yep, definitely gonna need new props. I ain't gonna leave these props on here, that's for sure. They're all bent up, and I can't spin that one. It keeps hitting XP60 lead. But that's it. Jeremy, man, once again, I see you're in here, man. Thank you so much for sending this to me. See, the 6-inch arms will not fit. Yeah, because these are 5150s, and I mean, I'm a good ½ inch from everything. I don't know. Yep, never think of it until everything is tightened down. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But I mean, I could probably, I don't know. I'm looking at. I might look and see before I place my order at Race Day Quads. I'm looking at the space that I have in here. Let me go back here. Okay, let me turn it this way here. It'd probably be easier to see. But the amount of space that I have in between the flight controller and the ESC, and even at the bottom, there's quite a bit of space that's still left in there. I could probably shrink that down just a little bit by... No, I can't, because it's got the stupid ESC, the way that it sits on that other... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, because those two pieces sit so close together, it's got to have that large gap in there. Never mind. But I could sneak a battery strap underneath the flight controller and then bottom mount the battery. So, Jeremy, I don't know what you think about that. Looks awesome, thanks. But yeah, Jeremy, I'll go ahead and send you over the my email address here real quick. I mean, hell, I'll type it on here. I mean, it's easy. It's a simple one, but I'll go ahead and still send it to you just so you have it. Do I need this plugged in still? No. But there's Jeremy. All right, let's see here. DAVID at DIGSIMP dot. Make sure it's spelled right. All right, Jeremy, you should have that in a minute. Guys, take it easy. Johnny Blaze, if you're... Well, here, hold on. I'm going to make it official. Hold on. What, number 5? Here we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, guys. It has been a pleasure. Spat, thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. Shit, where'd that go? Right there. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the frame. I really wish Sean was available to have been in here hanging out too. Get the Ethics 230mm strap. They are what you want. Ethics 230mm. Please hold. ETH. Oh wait, no, I'll just do battery strap. BATTERYSTRAP. Oh, battery trap. Strap. Can I do 230? Oh shit. Maybe next time I'll also do use 2 hands. There's no results for battery strap 230. Ethics. Well, here, I'll do this here and see if I can't filter it. Well, of course I can't just like find Ethics battery straps. Why do I want? What's the deal with the Ethics? Are they the cloth ones, not the nylon? I'm assuming. Let's see if I can type that in. Ethics, THETHICS. Not. Yeah, no results found. I'll probably have to get them from somewhere other than... Yeah, I'll have to do some research on that, Spat, so I can figure out where they're at. They're probably at Pyro Drones, I'm assuming, maybe. Don't know. Whoever's got the majority of what I need is where I'm going to end up ordering wherever. That's usually what I'll do. You know, I try to keep everything simple. I try to keep it all in one spot, but Pyro Drones is kind of keeping an eye on how much traffic the website's, you know, shipping over in that direction. So I'll probably go to the website and click on Pyro Drones from there, get shipped over. So over to Pyro Drones, that way it can do that process can do its thing. So, but yeah, I think what I'm going to do, Jeremy, I don't know if you were in here and you were listening, but what I'm going to do is I am going to do a, if you could see it, it's got the high visibility yellow battery or zip ties that are on here right now, and the lime green. So I'm going to do a Mountain Dew version of the Player 1. It's going to be lime green and high vis yellow. There. Oh, you guys can't see it that way. 3. I think it's 3. I'm loving these keyboard. I love this keyboard shortcuts, where I don't have to sit here and click on this and click on that. I can go in between scenes and bounce from here to there just by pushing a button. I like buttons. So, but yeah, I'll look into those and figure out where they're at. Johnny, man, once again, man, thanks for hanging out with me, Spat. I hope your tamales were good. I hope they were worth it. I hope you end up with the wicked shits, man. At 3 a.m., I hope you end up with the wicked shits. So, but guys, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out with me. I just got a couple things left to do on this, but I technically still can't fly it until I get that Vista coax cable replaced. So I'll check in my Diatone take can to see if I have one in there, because that one's been taken apart. So yeah, if I got one in there, then so be it. I'll start digging around tomorrow. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go in here and kill some people on Call of Duty. Maybe I'll just go lay down, watch some TV, fall asleep, get woke up, get blasted in the face by my 15-month-old. That's great, laying on the couch. Take it easy. Be sure to buy all my merch. Wait, I don't have merch. See you guys later. Bye, everyone. I gotta figure out how to stop this fucking recording. I'll do the whole offline thing. I'm still here. But, see yas. I end it there or over here? How do I end you? Oh, over here. Okay. Stop streaming. You too, Johnny, man. You have a good night too, brother. Goddamn, 4 hours and 37-minute live stream. What the holy hot dog fuckers.